All right. Okay. Okay. Just getting started. I actually don't know where my character's gonna end up, because let's see. Hi, Cinnamon Win. Thank you for the wellness. Do appreciate. No, 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 no. Okay, that's not how I want to start. Goodness. Um. Oh dear. Um. Yes, indeed. Prodigy did do my tuber. Um. Sec though. These audio levels are way off. Let's lower that by half a decibel. So unfortunately though, yesterday, there was internet issues as well as I lost power for a bit, which sucks. But I mean, which is why we're in this predicament that we're in right now, where the game is back to 4 a.m. and we had to run away from zombies that didn't even load in yet. But, you know. And I'm going from sipping my tea and relaxing to combat. Yeah, I'm really pleased. Hopefully you're having a good day, Cinnamon One. There is one thing I care about from yesterday, and that is that we still have our frog. So, we didn't lose the frog. We did not. So, we're good. Okay, I'm gonna stir my tea. Still too hot. It's okay though. Kind of happy to be back on the road. But we need to... Oh, I need to shift this over here because I didn't remember that that's where I moved it. And this one to over there. And... Sure, we'll pick up the chipstone. Why not? Hopefully we can find some, like, leeks or maybe some other stuff. Acorn. Other crops. Edible. Delicious, delicious food. Actually, do I have food in my bag? I'll just eat the food that's in my bag. That's better, yeah. Let's just eat this. Tomatoes. Off by a pixel or two. Ooh, nice. Okay. Hmm. I need to check keybinds for a second. Keybinds. See, just make sure. Yeah, seems fine. Because I bound this just recently so that it'd be easier to be easier. More than simple. So, just gonna listen to my tea. Alright, let's see, so. Okay. Okay, on. Hello. Thank you very much for the raid. I very much appreciate. Um, I think we've met. I think we're going to meet now, I suppose. Ah, you play some interesting ones. Zomboid? Yes. And some farm games. Nifty. Um, suppose I'll do an intro-y thing.
You're amazing!
Well, current adventure is me playing x16, which is like max zombie pop with pinpoint hearing and often helicopters, which is so a helicopter between 6 and 11 days. They show up and bug me, follow me around, and then we kill the zombies and we move forward. You can't even play on no. That's fine. It's everybody kind of starts with their own sort of pacing, and then gradually you just rage quit it. Oh, it's okay. It's a hard game, and I understand. It's a bit of a learning curve, but eventually, at some point, things will click. I promise, and then you won't find it so hard anymore, where you'll be able to basically load up the worst day mode, like we commonly refer to it as CDDA mode, and that one's will become easy mode, and everything else will become kind of hard. Like if you're doing really, really high pops or sprinters or any of those kinds of things. But yes, thank you very much for the raid. I do very much appreciate. Anyways, gonna continue and poke zombies with this little knife for the moment. Because I'm leveling up short blades until until we hit 3k XP, and then I'll start leveling something else. I don't know what yet. Maybe I'll level spear. But yeah, we all die a bunch. It's fine. That's the zomboid way. Yeah, it's okay to rage quit and take a break. Do some other stuff for a while. Thank you. Do appreciate. Enjoy your self-care. Hopefully you get some good food and you get some good rest. Hopefully your stream that you do next will be much more survivable and less rage quitty. Hopefully. I can hope for you. I believe you'll hit your epiphany soon, and you'll everything will click. Because that does happen eventually with Zomboid. There's just one at some point things click into place, and you just suddenly everything makes sense. It's like a big mind thing that happens. Just like, oh, the game's easy and I didn't remember, like, I didn't realize it. It's such an easy game, but at first it seems hard. And it is. Its learning curve is kind of steep. But once you get over the initial bump of the learning curve, it just becomes so much more, I don't know, more complete, I guess. I can't believe we're already at the crossroads. There we go. I thought there'd be way more zombies. Maybe there are, and they're just hiding in the trees. Alright, there we go. Oh, see, oh, that's pretty bad. That was the one-hit animation, but as you can see, the one-hit animation actually has some difficulties in some cases. There are 3 cases where the one hit animation will struggle. And you got to be careful because those 3 cases, that one there that you just seen is the most safe way to miss the one hit animation for knives. There are 2 ways that are much more dangerous. The first be so that one was the first. The second one would be as if you're fighting on a fence and there's one zombie. That zombie can knock you over and it well, you'll fall over and then you might not get up in time. That one's pretty bad. But there is one that's worse than that I've seen, and that's you've seen the one hit animation there, right? Well, that can trigger when there's a crawler. And as you can see, that's not going to connect with a crawler. So the crawler will get 1 free attack on you. And any single free attack is fatal in Zomboid. So as much as the fence one seems like it's the worst, it's not. The crawler one is worse, but you know, the fence one is pretty bad. Especially if you're playing sprinters. But I mean, if you're playing sprinters already, it's gonna be bad because the zombies are already ridiculous. They get such an advantage in sprinters. But they get an advantage in general anyways. Quantitatively, the zombies are going to outpace the player. Because there's too many, right? Even a player that is maxed out will struggle against several thousand. You have to kind of kill them in like a gradual way. You can't just all at once them. Like even now I'm already planning ahead for when I go back to bed a little bit. Like usually around now I'll start thinking about, okay, we gotta keep an eye on the time.
You're amazing.
You're amazing. Very much for the follow. Okay. And something else that's very useful in the is the fast get up. So I'm resting right here. If you hold shift, you can actually stand up really fast. I'll kill these 2 zombies first before I show the difference. Alright, so the difference looks like this. So as you can see, the animation's really slow. Like it's not very fast animation. But if you're holding shift, it's better. So like, see? You can immediately run away. Or, not run away. Depends. Run towards the zombies. They just want hugs. That's all they want. Maybe a nibble. Maybe. Almost at 49k. And we only have 1,000 to go. And then we will be entering the realm of 50k and beyond. Easy peasy. Oh, no way. Didn't we just have a helicopter? $1,700 April 5th. Or, no. It's June 5th. 1,700. That's rude. No. 40. There we go. Here we go. We've had 3 helicopters in this area. 2 recently. It's like we're not getting out of it though. I need to run back. But after we're done having the helicopter come, because I can't, I don't want to lead the zombies back to our little house. Bonk. Now it's not what matters though. What matters is the residual aftermath of like post heli, not current. So the zombies that are moving currently are probably a little bit further away, and those ones are the ones that I need to worry about. Because the ones that are around me, generally those ones won't be on their way here. Like, I mean, they kind of listen to the heli and they'll path towards it, but they're less affected than the further away zombies. Currently, anyways. The biggest problem would be the zombies of being allowed to cross the cell borders. Those zombies will cross over the borders and then they'll decide to migrate, and then that's going to be annoying. Migration is the spreading of the zombies throughout the cell. So, like, or the chunk. So, it's, a lot of my area up here is empty because I killed a lot of zombies, right? So, free real estate. They're gonna want to go up and around and explore for brains. They're looking for brains, I think. See? This is what I mean by some of the zombies in the cell are not affected as much by the helicopter, even though it seems like they would be, but no, sometimes they are. It depends on when the sound source ticks, and then how close I am to them. Because if I'm on the edge and I catch them with the player's like square of influence, sometimes it makes them weird. Like it's like they don't hear. But It's probably just because they're being loaded in, and because they're being loaded in, they actually haven't gotten a pathfinding script, which is what I would assume. Kind of like I accidentally caused them to be separated from the helicopter. But I think we're good. We gotta leave anyways because we're nauseous. I think the helicopter only stayed for an hour. That's kind of nice. It's nice that they left right away. Sometimes he stays for an hour, sometimes he stays for longer. It just depends. Five should be enough. Next, I need to run over to a chair and have a sit. See, this is what I mean. I'm making a mistake. Did I mention that there's zombies? And that they would migrate when they pass through the cell? It's free real estate. They can see, oh, it's open space. We can go wherever we want. Let's fill this open space. And then they do. I cleared this whole field out already. Can't imagine. Yeah. Oh, we're gonna have to clear it again, but not right now. I am going to not be able to sleep in our house either. We gotta bail, like, from the area completely. Otherwise, it's not safe. Especially because a lot of the zombies are still on the move. They're not done moving. Like, I might be able to stay in the house, but it'd be a huge risk. Part of me's like, I probably should though. I should just chance it. Nah. I gotta take the smart play. And the smart play is to leave. We go back. I have to get my weight up anyways. They're 77, so I would rather not have to deal with being underweight again. That's not fun. You lose stamina too quickly. We'll take some time off. Go on a fishing trip. And see, they're already making it here, and they're not done. Some of them still have like distance to cover with their chasing. I'm gonna need more pills. Take the rest of these. Because we're not going to be back, I am going to harvest these. We're not going to be back in time to get them. So, let's grab these carrots now. Fill my water bottle. There's almost nothing left in that, so it can go there. Alright, let's go. Head back. I can't take off anymore. That's it. Maximum amount of clothes has been removed. All the other clothes that are on my person are all insulation free, except for I guess the military boots, but I can't take off my shoes. It doesn't work so well. For some reason, Zomboid characters have baby soft feet. And anything will get them scratched. Alright, let's go get some food. And sleep. Not bad. 400? That was a pretty good day. Let's see how close to the town we're getting at before I decide to have a sleep. Dangerous. Here, I'm gonna be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Okay. Is there any food here? Okay, we're going for food anyways. Wellness. Do appreciate. That is indeed why I AFK'd. It's to be WoW. Ooh. You AFK'd too? Yes, we did. Still take a sip of my tea though. Less than ideal weather. But there, I guess there will be a chance that our crops in this area will have grown a little, maybe? Go, 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 go. We're almost there. What? Oh, that was the ambient noise growl. My brain thought it was an actual threat, but no. If you've ever felt paranoid in Zomboid, well, first off, that's good. You should feel paranoid. But also, uh, there are zombie sounds in the ambient noise, so they add to that feeling of unease. Which is good. That means that you'll be on guard a little bit and be able to kind of keep the zombies under control. We're gonna go foraging for frogs after this. Oh, I forgot to cook the bird meat. Oops. I forgot there was bird meat. My bad. Haha. I'm muted in time. For once. I think. Oops, I moved it over instead of eating the whole thing. There. Four. Carrot. Bird. 1, 2, 3, 4. Carrot. Bird. Carrot. Bird. Okay, let's go. We're going to find. Hopefully, we'll find. Well, if I'm being optimistic, hopefully we'll find a generator mag. But that's like super optimism. But I would take the herbalist if it's available. Or any magazine that I haven't read. Any magazine would be good. All of the magazines. I don't think you can find skill books. At least I've never seen them. Maybe they are in the loot table, but I don't think I've ever seen them. Paper. Broccoli. Just gonna go stand inside for a sec. There we go. Nothing. I mean, screws are not terrible. I mean, they're not as good as nails, but they're not terrible. There's few things in the game that are better than nails, though, in terms of construction. Like, I mean, saw, hammer, screwdriver, but those are all, like, tools. Not quite the same as nails. I actually think that nails are more, like, sort of, yeah, frog. Yes, frog. I'm not getting any luck with any of these trash piles. No luck. Was tempted to pick up that tumbler and make some kind of ridiculously weird beverage. And that's definitely something that Kurumi does. Strange mixtures. Like orange soda and milk. I would never think to combine those two things. Oh, that's it. That's all the trash piles. Well, actually, that's not true. There's one more trash pile. It's just I never find anything there, so I just never want to go over there. It's always empty. Yeah, see, I never find anything over here. I mean, there's in theory these should give something, but I don't know. It's just bad luck. Or it could be because I go there last. I'm not sure. Use up all my foraging luck in the beginning. Can't forget why I'm here. I'm here to gain weight. Need to gain like 5 in-game weight units. Thank you for the wellness, by the way. These not fit in my bag? No, they fit in my bag just fine. Maybe I was doing it wrong. Fish. Fish. Alright, time to go in and have a nap. All stretched. I'm gonna wait till daybreak. And we'll go. This looks like a much better day than yesterday. Yesterday was kind of meh. Gotta have your bad days, though, to have your good days. Yeah, let's go foraging again. We'll hope for a generator mag. There's no hope, but, like, I mean, that I can still hope, even if there's no hope. It's like a low chance, so low. The lowest of chances. But, I mean, it's kind of the only thing that we've got going for us right now. Eventually, we will find, something. I'd like to believe. Oh, did I? 1 second, I gotta check something. Oh, give me 1 minute. I'm an idiot. I I forgot to post something. Thankfully, it's still on my copy paste. Hooray! There we go. Perfect. Sorry, my bad. I mean, a comic book is kind of nice to have. Like antidepressants. Dinner plate? And an umbrella. Ooh, this one's blue. I'm taking that. And the umbrella. Hooray. Oh wow, this is still zombies? I thought I was playing The Sims. Wait, what? I don't trust the trees. Let's go check the back alley. Or back of business. Garbage. And then... how's our weight going? It's going good, but it's not double arrows yet. Like 2 chevrons, please. Pretty please. Yeah, I'll go check that pile, and because eventually one of these times this pile over here will give me something, I hope. It'll prove me wrong. That it actually has use. Nope. That's okay. Mm-hmm. 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 Nothing major going on right now. Is there anything else I could be doing? I don't have a needle, so I can't do tailoring. I don't have... Oh, there's fishing 5. Do we have fishing 5 available? Yep, fishing 5 in that house over there. Okay, let's go get it. And then we'll read fishing 5. That'll help get our weight up, because we won't move around a whole lot. We'll basically be just sitting still, reading. Which house was it in again? Yep, this one. Oh, there is one more pile of garbage that I didn't check. It's in the front. Nope, no luck. Oh. No. Oops. I made it boring. That's my bad. There we go. Any more of that? Yeah, good to go. How's my weight? 78. I'm gonna keep it going up. I ran out of lighter. Suppose I should go grab those matches. Okay, let's look around. The garbage piles. Maybe we'll get lucky this time. That's chipstone. I'll be back fishing book. We'll read you later. I'm gonna pause and be right back. I just need to grab something. Okay. Return. Oh, look, a cooler. I like those. Oh, we got a magazine. Do I have this one? Nah, I read this one. Darn. Coolers are neat inventories. I like them. I like the suitcase too. It's not practical, but I mean at the same time, it's still it looks nice. Just like the cooler, it's not really practical, but I mean it looks nice. And maybe in future updates it'll actually be able to cool your food, maybe. It looks nice. I like it. A lot of the models that they do in this game are amazing. Not interested in that. Nope, wrong way. Mm. Come on, prove me wrong. You can do it. I guess they can't do it. Oh well. Doesn't matter. Oh no, it's out of fire. It ran out. Run in a circle in panic. There we go. Lots more fire. 12 hours worth of fire. -1 sturdy stick. Oh, they were basically cooked. Of course they were. Okay, bring these upstairs with me. We'll throw them next to the bed, and we will eat them in the morning. And we should be, as soon as we're in 81, 82 is when I'm gonna head back. I want to get us to a decent weight. Let's grab the book as well while we're at it. Still no luck on that generator mag. I mean, one day we'll find it, but until then, darkness is our friend. It's not my only friend though, because I got a frog, so. It's hello darkness, my other friend, I guess? Interesting, meta went off. I'll throw a little carrot in there. Why not? It's raining again. More rain. But there is one benefit to oh, a yo-yo. The rain, and that is we can find frogs. Let's go looking. How do you get a frog hat like this? Well, so there's a mod that exists, which is called Craftable Headgear. And that is the mod that I am using to get the frog hat. Of course, if you don't have a craftable headgear, you can't have the frog hat, but that's okay. There are other hats you can wear in the game that are vanilla. So like, there's a tinfoil hat, and there's party hats that you can get, like the paper cup ones. Where's the frog hat? Okay, so if you're running the regular craftable headgear, you can just open up your crafting tab, and you should be able to see it here. It requires one tailoring skill, crayons, common mallow, and sheets. So common mallow is something you find after the rain. So like if it rains, you have a good chance to find common mallow in vegetation and deep forest. It's it's a medicinal herb that actually is kind of interesting. If you take 10 of them, you can cure a cold, which is kind of neat. So if you ever are sick in the game and you can't get away from the zombies and you happen to have 10 common mallow, you can eat all 10 common mallow and it'll cure your cold. So long as you have the other stuff met for the cold as well. So like you need to, be inside and a lot of other things just to make sure that you don't like keep the cold going. But if you briefly are able to get inside for a bit and alleviate some of your stuff, it'll cure your cold, which is good. Or you can eat like 12, I think, if you to offset it so that it gets rid of it. The crayons might be hard to find. I didn't know you could eat crayons in this. Maybe you've got some kind of mod that lets you eat everything. Um, I don't think you can eat crayons in the game that I'm playing, though. Each crayon is a color is a different flavor? So does that mean like that they put the flavors in the wax, or is it like the colors change the flavor? That's kind of true, but kind of not true. Like I don't know. It's weird. I'm not really a big fan of eating things like that. Kind of because I would just stop eating if I could, like as a thing. Like I would just not eat anymore. I like tasting, but I don't like eating. Eating is tedious and annoying. Find that very constant. Yeah, we both need to survive. Gotta eat to maintain enough nutrients to keep going. You believe in photosynthesis? I just think it hard enough. Maybe I'll actually be able to do it. Photosynthesis. Photosynthesis. No, it's not working. I'm not making the sugars like the plants do. I'm trying though. Alright, zombie. Food sounds good until it's in front of you. I mean, food is good if it's in front of you. Like, if food tastes great. And I just find that constantly having to eat is annoying. Because I have stuff that I want to do, and it gets interrupted by food. I want to do lots of things, but it gets hard. It's same with sleep. I don't sleep much, but I do sleep some, and that sleep interrupts my what I want to do. So if I could just not sleep, one, that would be very unhealthy, but also it's I would totally be on board to try some of that like secret stoof. You'd have to go on dialysis or something because there's a chemical that builds up in your bloodstream when you don't sleep. So eventually, that chemical would like you gotta sleep. It's demand. It's no longer for health reasons. It puts strain on you, and then eventually you will die. Unfortunately, that's kind of the issue. And folks that don't sleep or theoretically don't sleep, if I recall correctly, they have like micro sleeps that keep them going forever, which sounds good but isn't. Like they're very tired and not like don't have much energy. I have no idea what that is. You are um speaking of knowledge that I have no clue of. I just know that my sleeps vary. Sometimes I sleep 2 to 3 hours, sometimes I sleep 5 or 6 hours, but it just depends. Depends on how long it's been since I've slept, and then the billionaires that sleep 4 hours a day. I don't think they actually sleep 4 hours a day. I think they sleep as much as they want, because they're billionaires. They can sleep all 12 hours of the day, but then that's time wasted, so they probably would want to. Time is money, etc., etc. But anyways, they can, but they don't. I don't know enough billionaires. They're workaholics. I mean, yeah, but most folks are. At least I think. I think that most folks really, really try hard and they work a lot. What country? I mean, it depends. All countries work hard in their own ways. What do you mean? Are you asking which country I'm from? I'm from Canada. I am Canadian. Yeah, no, those kinds of things. Because some people, yes, there are some people that are built differently in the way that they will be able to mitigate those health concerns and the strain, because their body auto cycles some of that stuff out. So, which is cool. Chemically, they just are capable of being awake longer. Those kinds of folks also frequently will, like I said before, they don't actually sleep; they micro sleep. So, um, there's someone in was it China that apparently has didn't sleep for years. So, but it's strange. He just doesn't sleep. But at the same time, it's probably due to the fact that when they do sleep, it's probably like they think they're doing meditative state, but they're actually doing micro sleep. At least that's what I'd like to think. Maybe not. I don't know. I'm not a neurologist. I am by no means a doctor of any kind, mostly because I figured that if I ever got into the medical trade that I would probably feel bad, because you can't save everyone and those kinds of things. Plus, I'm not very. I'm a bit clumsy, so to fatality someone because I slipped is not something that I ever would want. Fatality. Finish him. But yeah, it's good that Guinness is actually and other record holding stuff uh, doesn't encourage self harm like that because that's bad. Like I I don't think, and same for like things like the Darwin Awards and stuff like that. It's like rather not. That stuff is morbid and terrible. Did we level up our cooking yet? Oh, we're so close, and then I can read Cooking 5. I should just finish this book while we're at it. Hyperspeed rating. Meow. Tomboy characters are ridiculous. I would never sit there and read in the rain for multiple hours. Wow, not without proper, like, sheltery place to sit. Not just sitting on the ground, reading in the rain. And then you remember it's a video game. It's not real. We're gonna run out of fish in a moment. But yeah, it's interesting to say the least. Some Guinness records, though, are really cool. That guy that ate that plane. Definitely not healthy to just eat a plane. But it's interesting. What makes you wake up in the morning and think, I'm gonna eat a plane today? That is my goal, is to eat a plane. Whole plane. No, don't put that in there, come on. You're just following instructions, but... Okay, we should look and see if there is cooking 5 on the map. There should be. I don't see why there wouldn't be. Electric 5, electric 4, tailoring 5, first aid 5, first aid 3, foraging 5, mechanics 5, metalworking 3, mechanics 5. Nothing. Yeah, we don't have cooking 5. I'll check the there's books here, but I didn't mark them. Why didn't I mark these books? Oh yeah, I'll go look there, because clearly that I didn't mark those books for whatever reason. Usually I mark them. That's me being lazy. Found the book icon in the thing, but I didn't mark them with what they were. Should take out all my clothes and we'll give them a wash. Wash yourself. Wash all the clothing. There we go. Could have sworn I just heard this song. That's shuffle for you, though. You never know if the same song is gonna play again. So I like shuffle. Seven, three, three. Okay, let's go have a nap. How's my weight? We should be in the 80s by now, right? Yes, we are. Oh, so we only have to stay here for a couple more days max. And then we'll get back to the killing all the zombies. They all gotta go. Because it's in this case, it's them or me, and I'm sorry, but not particularly interested in the, in joining their ranks. Cool model, thank you. Appreciate it. Mm. Alright, so we'll do it once around the block, checking garbage, and then we'll go and see if I can't find that book. Because, yeah, I'd like to find the book if we can. Hopefully you're having a good day, by the way. Or night, or time zone, some kind of paradoxical area that doesn't have a time. Fourth dimension. It'd be kind of interesting to be observed by a fourth dimensional being of some kind. This is kind of... I'm just not keen on searching all of these. It's just... it's boring. Yeah. So boring. But if we find a generator mag, then that would be kind of nice. See, this is not boring. This is entertaining. But searching garbage piles is boring. But I gotta be diligent while we're gaining weight. So, like, I mean, there's not much else I can do right now. I don't have a needle, so I can't work on tailoring. I don't have a needle, so I can't really do first aid in a meaningful way. I mean, I could. I just wouldn't be able to stitch my feet up after, which is a little awkward if the zombies show up at my door. I gotta limp away. It's not kind of what I want to be doing. Yeah, I mean, it's a little awkward. They just want me to join their cult, and I'm not interested. It's like a RimWorld thing. Everybody wants you to do like cannibal playthroughs, and I've got to do one eventually, but it's like everybody who likes RimWorld is like crazy cannibal like harvest the human leather kind of player, which is weird. You get that too, right? Like, I mean, they don't see them as beings anymore. They see them as what is it? Wealth. Look, that's not a raid. It's a group of 17 human leather dusters and some food for my animals and my crazy people, the cannibals and the psychopaths, and yeah, they get to eat well tonight. I'm not knocking that playstyle. I just think it's funny. I just use the raiders to feed my pigs. And then my dog, because I turn the human meat into kibble, and then the kibble I feed to all the animals, not just the pigs. You can feed your dogs. If you don't have dogs, well, I mean, don't they haul and stuff? I think dogs are fairly good, aren't they? You only do the full Reddit run occasionally. Yeah, I'm glad that there are some people that are good in RimWorld, but at the same time, I'm not good in RimWorld. I'm terrible sometimes too, but it's because RimWorld is built around being terrible. You have to be terrible. There's no pacifism. The most pacifist thing you can do is not kill someone, heal them, and release them. Meanwhile, I mean, their lungs do look pretty good to fix your colonist lungs, because, like, I mean, one of them got shot, and, I mean, they don't need both. You can borrow one, and then send them on their way. Cure for asthma, lung transplant. Is the truth. I have done that in the past as a cure for many things, but it's hard. Everybody's an idealist until their life is on the line. I mean, it depends. It depends on the person. Some people like to be in that kind of castaway situation. Like, stuck in the middle of nowhere, can't do anything but just kind of live by yourself. And sometimes they'll hit an equilibrium with their surroundings. So like the surroundings know not to bother them, or will team up sometimes. It depends. Kind of like sharks and remoras. If a shark sees that there is a remora that doesn't have a shark, it'll wait for it, and then the remora can climb on. It's kind of neat. Is it remora? Is that the right word? I think so. I'm not a marine biologist. There's a lot of things I'm not. I just like those things and they're interesting. And then Emma sends me stuff like that all the time. Because Emma really is into that stuff. Panic, run in a circle. Okay, so now we've got to go and check those different locations for those books. Because if I can find Cooking 5, I would like to read Cooking 5. We're not going to find Foraging 4. Electrical 2 doesn't exist, at least not at the moment. So Farming 3, Cooking 5. Is Farming 3 available? Farming 4 is available. No, farming 3 is not available. At least I don't see it here. Electrical 4, foraging 5. Hmm? Dammy. We'll probably leave tomorrow. Ooh, more than one zombie. Oh, there goes that. Is this the house? I think this might be it. No, it is the one with the propane tank south of the... This way. So it's this house. There's no books here. I bamboozled myself. Why did I say there was books here? Why is there two toilets in this bathroom? Who's sitting across from somebody while they're going to the bathroom? They gotta be in a very good relationship, I guess. They're dueling? Dueling toilets? It's a race? Okay, 3, 2, 1, go! It's like, I can't imagine. That makes me wonder if people do that in, like... Is that something that folks do in the bathrooms at bars sometimes? You're just gonna... Okay, let's go together. We're gonna race. It just seems strange. Why? No fair, you started first. I deserve the 10-second head start. I had the chili. It was delicious. I win. Such a weird thing to race. Why would anybody want to race that? I don't even imagine it. It's just so weird. People are strange. You gotta think that one of the devs put two toilets in there, and they were probably laughing about it at the time. They're like, we're gonna put two toilets in here. It's just like there's one bathroom that's not even a bathroom. It's like, it's two tiles, you open it and it's a toilet. That's it. There's nothing else. It's a 2-tile wide bathroom. It's not like an outhouse where, you know, you open it up and no, it's a bathroom upstairs in the house. They could have gave it a little bit more space, but no. It's just a toilet in a room, like a closet. It's like, okay. Yeah, there was two toilets in that bathroom. I'm guaranteeing one of the devs was giggling to themselves while they put down an extra toilet. Because they're two different kinds of toilets. You can't even make the argument that, oh, that the dev, they decided that, no, they were located in separate spots. They're like two different kinds of toilets completely, which means they actually had to consciously put down two separate kinds of toilets. Because even if you go into the paint tool, they'd be near each other, but they wouldn't be right next to each other, I don't think. If it looks anything like the build menu, you actually have to, like, scroll. Which is... That just makes it all the more funny if you think about it. And maybe there's a story behind that. Maybe they actually did race someone. Maybe that's, like, one of their funny stories. One of the devs decides to, like, race somebody else. Oh yeah, and two toilets, one for... Okay, that makes sense. See, that makes more sense. But usually there'd be a curtain or something, you know? To give the people some privacy. You could just put a hospital curtain in there. It wouldn't take much effort, right? There's enough space. But no hospital curtain. They just open. I suppose it would be a little bit awkward though, like, I mean, but still. That does make more sense though than dueling toilets. I like that better than thinking they're racing. I'm just wandering around. Try and keep gaining weight. How are we doing, by the way? We're almost at 81. Nice. Little bit longer. We'll get to 81, and then we'll leave. Because I don't want to be here anymore. I want to go. It's boring. Oh, I brought it inside. That's right. I was like, where's the fish? Your house is very wheelchair friendly. See, that's good. I mean, it's good if you have, like, it's, you know, if you're going to be in a wheelchair. If you're not planning on being in a wheelchair, or, you know, you could move to a place that's better for it. Like, later. But good to have that kind of stuff, especially if you got family that's, like, or friends that are in those kinds of needs. Gonna take this pan outside because there's no sense in having it here. Let's fill it with water. Put it in there. Perfect. Can I harvest any of these? No. Oh, I'm gonna mark that off because I bamboozled myself. So I guess what happened was there was books in there, and I must have taken them. And then I forgot to take the book off, which is, I mean, it happens. I have a lot of markings. Yeah, because I've been everywhere here for a long time. But I kind of do that a lot, is because if I'm in an area, I'll try and mark everything that is in the area. Kind of, I'll consolidate most of the loot, if not all of the loot. And then I have areas that are mine and areas that extra areas. Especially if I'm going to go look for something like carpet or hardwood or any of those kinds of things. Yeah, most markings that we have actually are not even over here. At least I don't think. They're either in this field because well, that's kind of like how that is, right? See, your ADHD and my ADHD are a little different. My ADHD allows me to hyper focus on certain things, but also I do get distracted and leave things half finished sometimes. There's gradients of these things. Yeah, we should have the next helicopter when we had it, what, the 6th? No, the 5th, right? The 5th, yes. June 5th. Which means that the helicopter can happen any day now between tomorrow and the next, like, few days. So, in theory, I should stay in this area. In theory. If we've managed to gain enough weight, I'm leaving. I'm not gonna care about the helicopter. Don't care. I will go. I don't want to go do other things. I don't want to be here, trapped in this town forever. It is nice though, and peaceful. I get to farm. I get to fish. Got nothing major going on right now. Nothing major that I'm leveling either. In theory, I'm not keen on the thought process I just had. I should start doing reloading as much as I don't want to. Like, just to burn time a little. And actually, that's one of the things I should be doing in my downtime when I'm not doing anything, is I should be reloading. Yeah, reloading stream with chat. Yeah, definitely. That's riveting. Trust me. The thing about reloading is you become a shell of your former self. Boo. Do I have to do? No, so I just need to kill time a little. Like I could be foraging more, but at the same time, I've already been through all of the garbage piles, so it's like there's nothing there. It's just like excessive at this point. But We should be able to do something here soon. Because we're at 80 right now. And gain a couple more weight units. A Hat in Time OST. I've not had anyone guess this song yet, but yeah, yes it is. That's interesting that you managed to guess it. You are not wrong. I like A Hat in Time. It's a great game. Yeah, it really is. Yeah, but it's not really your average parkour game. That's the thing, is it feels more like a Super Mario 64, kind of. That's how I felt when I was playing it. It was basically like Super Mario 64, but more like, I don't know, it's got more to it than Mario 64 had. At least in my mind. Like Galaxy, not because you kind of can't like go around the world, sort of. You know what I mean? Like it's not like ball like stuff. Um, but yeah, it's definitely like one of those kinds of games. Mhm. The reason why I'm not doing fitness, by the way, is because I don't need to. Fitness is taken care of, and so is strength by me fighting zombies. And I have to kill hundreds of thousands of zombies. I'm gonna hit level 10 fitness and level 10 strength eventually. So there's no need for me to push those, and, you know, it's an eventuality. Meanwhile, I'm probably not gonna hit level 10 reloading. I probably won't even hit level 7 reloading. Optimistically, I might hit level 6. Maybe. Like, not today. It, like, over the course of this entire playthrough, I would maybe hit level 6. Because for those that aren't aware, after level 5 reloading, there is a minus 67% XP debuff to reloading. And that's per, so you can see right here, right? Yeah, I'm 0 to hero. So, you know, but at this point, it doesn't really feel like it anymore. But the, we also have pacifist and slow learner, so that makes it even worse to level reloading. But we are a police officer, so that makes it so that we're able to level reloading a little bit easier, thankfully. But even with that benefit of having the extra points in reloading, it's still not, like, it's still extremely slow. Like, look, you can see how much I'm getting in terms of XP, right, from putting these in. You also don't get get XP for removing the bullets. You only get XP for putting the bullets in. It's reloading, not unloading. So, you know, but as you can see, we get roughly about 11, let's say 12 XP per load of this, right? Yeah, so, or, well, sorry, we get 11 plus 7. So, 18 XP per. And we need to hit 1500. Now that doesn't sound so bad, right? But I'll show you if we manage to get to the next level, you'll see, because I'll be level 5 and going into 6, you'll see we're going to get almost no XP from reloading this 6 bullet or 7. Well, I only have 6 bullets, but even if you have like the 15 bullet mags or the 30, and you're pushing bullets in really, really fast, it takes a long time. To get to level 9 reloading, it took Lamprey 22 hours straight of reloading, and he was already level 5 reloading. And he got to level 9. It's sort of miserable. I mean, kind of. He was like so like sad throughout the back end of that for sure. He just was like, I just can't do this anymore. And then he tapped out. He's like, I can't. And we hit 9, good enough. We'll get the rest later. And then, well, later never came. It was gonna happen when he hit level 10 aiming. Like when he finally finished with but he'd run out of ammo. Like the whole map was drained. He was like harvesting shells off of cops. I mean, and I do that too because it's, I'm gonna run out of ammo. I know I am. Even if you have Britas, you're gonna run out. The only way that you can't is if you are able to make your own ammo, and if you're able to make your own ammo, that will kind of trivialize some of it a little bit. But I mean, if you're having fun, then that's what matters anyways, so trivialize away. Yeah, gaining levels in this is pain. But as you can see, we're already almost level 5, right? Because we are gaining quite a bit. That's thanks to being a police officer, though. I'm kind of hoping that we can get to level 5 and I can show everybody the XP difference. It is absurd. And I don't even really know why, because reloading itself isn't really that useful. Like, I mean, sure, you can put your bullets in the gun faster. I mean, but the guns themselves, are they that useful? I mean, kinda, but not really in the way that they're meant to be. When you think guns, you think, oh, this can defend me if I get into a pinch. That's what kind of goes in the initial player's head. Or, wow, I found a gun. Hooray. But when you think, when you're a veteran playing this game, you think gun, toy. It's a toy. It's a toy that pulls in zombies. That lets me check the area a little bit better than shouting, but not by much. It's like, unless you're shooting off a shotgun, which the shotgun is basically like the vanilla helicopter, kind of, almost. But a controlled version. Why do I have these in my bag? Put those there and eat some fish. Because I can't forget that the real reason that I'm here is to gain weight. It's not to eat you, to do reloading. Because as much as I'm like, I just kind of want to show how bad it is. It is absurd in how bad it is. Give your cat a little kiss on the head. Cat? I don't have a cat. Are you meant to put that in someone else's chat? You got multiple streams open? Because I don't own a cat. Is a frog? Oh, you mean my hat? Like my frog hat? I never... Hmm. It's always looked like a frog to me. I've never seen a cat in it. My cat came to bug me and I forgot to... Okay, yeah, no worries. I figured that that's what happened.
You're amazing!
You're amazing. Appreciate the follow. Okay. Now, remember before how it said 11 on the side, like 11 and like 7, right? Those are the two numbers that were appearing on the side. Now watch. .9. Like, look, .9. It went from 11 to .9. Well, technically it was like 18, but now it's .9. Like, that is just like, the difference is ridiculous. And if I were to slow it down and we do each one, I know that each one of these bullets was worth 3 XP on average before, right? Now let's watch. For the entire 6, I got 3. But the thing is it's random as well. It's random. You don't know when you're going to get XP because you see those, I put in 6 bullets, but I only got 3 XP. Now watch. 3 XP again. Three. Maybe it's less random than I think it is, but it's still it's random. Because it's not every bullet, and then it's not consistent, like where it is. Because watch, first bullet, second bullet, third, fifth. So let's see again. Look, I just put in all 6 bullets and got no XP for it. 0. Yeah, 0.9. But that's, and just to put that into perspective, that's with pacifist and slow learner, but I'm a cop, which means I have a plus, I have a plus, what is it? It's plus, trying to remember. Yeah, we have the plus 100%, right? So that be, it's like times, I can never really get this on my, like, I remembered it before, but I'm struggling right now. Because each percentage of the like, so the plus 75% actually ends up being making it making it 100. So it ends up being like a times 4 instead of a like multiplier in terms of XP. It's weird because your character starts out with like 25%. So when you add the 75%, it's 100%. So obviously this would be 125%. So, but then that's offset by pacifist and slow learner. Kind of. But I'm pretty sure pacifist and slow learner apply after the initial, like after the your bonuses. So, but yeah, 0.9. And it's not guaranteed. Like I showed just there, I got 3 XP sometimes, and sometimes I got nothing. 0. but it seems like it leans towards about half the ammo you get XP on. Like 50% of the time. Or maybe it's 67% of the time, because that's the debuff. The debuff is a minus 67% chance. Or perhaps maybe it's the other way around. Maybe it's actually a 43% chance that you're gonna get XP, and then you don't always. Like there's a large percentage of, but it's still close to 50%. I don't know. I don't know the exact figures, but I just know that it's awful. Oh, I gotta go put this back. But there is one thing that's important, and that is that we got ourselves some XP. Oh, we're having a little depression. This will cure my depression. Alright, let's go searching garbage piles again. I'm excited. Very excited. Magazine? Ah, it's the farming one. I already have that one. That's unfortunate. Right, Zambi? Yeah. Should be at 81 going to 82 now. Yeah. Nothing there. Oh well. It's fine. But another session without a lure. It'd be so awesome once we actually get like a generator, because then I can start, like, I can pump the gas station, and we can start actually producing proper lures, have the zombies get stuck on cars and stuff, and then I can actually efficiently know how many zombies there are around a little bit better. Also, the generator itself could act as a lure too. Pull zombies out from the area. Nope, nothing. Alright, let's do some more fishing. So we get to 82, I'll leave. Oh yeah, I said I would go get the matches. I should do that. I'll grab the matches real quick. An interesting thing you can do with the old school RuneScape XP is up here. When I get cooking XP given to me here in a second, that means the food's done, because that's what happens with. So if we right there, the food's just finished. You see, so I know it's done because of that. It is neat little thing you can do with those kinds of mods. Visual indicator. Okay. We could go today, but it's raining, and I don't wanna, because it's raining. If it wasn't raining. Maybe tomorrow. Nope, I forgot to lock the door. The reason why I keep locking the door, in case somebody missed it, is my zombies have cognition, so they'll just walk right in. Cognition zombies, though, are nice because they, well, first off, they don't trap themselves unless there's, like, barricades or locked doors or locked windows in the way. And they'll actually open the windows inside buildings if to get out, which is nice because that means they didn't smash their way out. And they don't always. Sometimes they smash their way out because I guess maybe some of them are vandals, but, you know, it makes your zombies less vandals. Some of them will open the windows. No, not sadness. I really don't like sadness because it slows my action speed, and I don't like my action speed being slower. But that's okay. We'll just eat some food here in a second, and that'll balance that out. We'll go catch some fish, and then we'll take the fish to go, because we're gonna leave. Oh, well. Well, now I've got to stay one more day. That sucks. Because we're going to be digging furrows, and digging furrows makes you tired, so I'm gonna... Here we go. We have 66 tomatoes. Alright, but... that's okay, we'll just burn through this day really quick. We'll go do some foraging, come back, and then we'll head out. Who knows, maybe we'll get lucky and the helicopter will come today. If not, then we'll get lucky and the helicopter will come tomorrow while I'm out in the field. Which wouldn't be a bad thing. You promised to bring some hordes with you. That's very kind of you. I appreciate that. Hopefully you're having a good day. Hopefully the co-pilot's not making your life miserable. Because let's be honest, we all know there's two people in that helicopter. There has to be at least two. Look, a survivor. Oh my. Do you think they need danger? Like they're in any danger? They might need help. You're already on the way. I hope that that's the case. But at the same time, if it does happen that you end up getting here tomorrow, then that's okay. He's making bad jokes. And that's it for full. You don't traffic jams. Could you imagine a traffic jam in the sky? I was watching Thing recently, and it's like that people want flying cars, and then somebody's like, they were like, we already have flying cars. They're called helicopters. But there's quite a lot of inefficiency in fuel and all of that. We could run stuff that's better, I'm sure. But then, you know, that would cost economic issues. Because then oil and gas would not be worth as much because we wouldn't be using them for, you know, our vehicles and a lot of things. Oh, I'm silly. I need to go back. Well, I can do it in a different order, I guess. I'm supposed to look at the garbage piles, but I forgot to check the garbage pile behind the diner. That garbage pile has been a trove, like a treasure trove of joy and magazines. There is a garbage pile over here. And that's a leak. That's a lame joke. The spring a leak. Well, maybe they are, but at the same time, I can't imagine the crazy crackerjack license people that exist nowadays on the road driving in another dimension. I really don't think those people should be allowed up, like to go up. Um, I guess does that company still exist? Those snacks, they're like caramel popcorn eating snacks. I guess maybe they don't exist as much anymore. I mean, just say cereal. Probably should say cereal. It's more relatable. I'm dating myself by like a million years. Caramel popcorn. Yeah, like they're Cracker Jack. They you used to get prizes in them, and they were like caramel, kind of like popcorny things that you could eat. Caramel, 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 caramel because you care. You work at a warehouse with chocolate and candy and shit. I see. You see that popcorn come by every once in a while? I haven't had that stuff in ages. It used to stick to my teeth. I wasn't keen on it. Get stuck to my teeth. Same with regular popcorn though. I get regular popcorn like and then that gets stuck between my teeth too. Yeah, it's because I can understand that for sure. The some older people and some younger people like it just it's absurd. You shouldn't be allowed on the road. Somebody should have to drive for them. I mean, and then there's the fact that you don't actually need any of that, like, to either. Like, there's a lot of people that get fined because they don't have a license at all. And they driving around. Vroom. Hi, Ro. Yes, you get to see. Hello. I'm not having very much luck with the whole foraging for a generator mag. You wouldn't happen to know the percentage odds of finding a generator mag in trash piles, would you? I'm kind of struggling. It's bad. Very bad. Can't wait. Be kind of cool to find it though, right? I found like other magazines a ton. I think I got metalworking 3-4 times. And then we found the farming magazine just earlier. And a fishing magazine earlier too. But either earlier in the playthrough, I mean. Maybe. I don't remember. It's all blended together. These trash piles are driving me nuts. Can't take it. It's a very low percentage. I kind of hope that you're wrong. Because I've foraged a saw directly next to my campfire. That's all my luck was used up that day. Every little bit of it. And I will never find anything ever again. The second gen meg has a 5% increase. Like, that's kind of how it is, isn't it? It's an increase, like, in odds. At least it feels like it. It's like you find the generator mag, and then you trip over another one. It's just, it works the same way for needles, too. You find one needle, and then it's like you find a stack of needles. It's just like, I can't even. Yeah, I'm gonna shout out Earl because Earl's great. You guys should follow Earl if you're not, because Earl's awesome. Yeah, yes, awesome. Tip: use Alt and up arrow. Select the recent sent by this user. Why does it say that? I don't want these tips. Although that could be useful, it's not useful to me, really. I feel like oh, that reminds me. So this is one of the chat settings that drives me absolutely bonkers. Every time do a computer clean and I do a CC clean or something, you know, it's C cleaner. I don't know why I call it CC cleaner. It's C cleaner. Anyways, anytime I do that kind of stuff, it sets back my Twitch chat to default, which shuts off timestamps, which in my opinion, timestamps should be default. I don't know why they are not. it makes it very awkward when you reread the same message that somebody said 30, 40 minutes ago. So, timestamps should be default. But that's just my 2 cents. I suppose having it on a toggle is fine, but it's like I have to turn it back on every single time. It's frustrating. I suppose there's more things that I like have important things than that, but it'd be easy to flip it so that it's default. Enjoy your sleep, by the way, Ro. I figure you're gonna go to bed soon. You've been awake for a long time. Long time indeed. Standard stream schedule though. Wish I could be on a stream schedule. Eventually I'll get there. One day. One day I'll get on a stream schedule. I'm planning to do a stream schedule when I move in with Emma. But it's a work in progress. Next year, I'm hoping. Very hopeful. At the very latest, December of next year, but yeah, it's even tougher to keep, especially when you have like events and other things that you want to go do. Visiting family, because family's not going to be around forever. You're going to need to be visiting them sometimes. Sometimes they're going to be busy, like themselves, and at those times, maybe you'll miss them. Wish you could have spent time with them. Or we never know when there's never going to be another...
You're amazing!
Pandemic. So it's good to, while we're in the healthy-ishness of now, get, what's it called? Some time in. Thank you for the follow, by the way. I do appreciate. I'm sorry. I was just tangenting and I interrupted my own train of thought. Oops. Okay, we're gonna be leaving tomorrow, which unfortunately that means that there's no helicopter, or at least I'm not hearing it. So, hi, by the way, Tower. You having a good day? You waving at me? Are you gonna tell me that we can collab and stuff? That'd be kind of fun. And then we can both be on the screen together. And I can finally pet the cat, like for real. I know. Yeah, I know you're down. It'd be fun. I get to pet Saber. Duo PZ or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. What was I doing again? Oh yeah, I'm thirsty. We'll figure it out. Something fun. You're not still mad at PZ, are you? I know that it kind of did you dirty. Yeah, something. I know you've been busy, though. Hey, Chili. My power/internet went completely down directly in the middle of everything yesterday. And then when I logged in today, I logged in and I had to run away from ghost zombies. I had to look at the shadows on the ground and figure out where the zombies were to run away from them. If you want to see some chaos, skip ahead in the beginning of the stream to past the intro. And yeah, I load into the game and I'm like, oh, immediate battle. But nothing happened that was out of the ordinary after everything's loaded in. So, we just kind of cleared the group and then went on. But it is kind of neat. Anyways, I'm going to speed time along so that I can have a nap and then we can head out. Because I don't want to stay here forever, even if I'm... Yeah, we've gained enough weight. I'm actually... Oh dear. I'm gonna be chunky monkey here in a second. I did not realize. Oops. Oops, I accidentally overweight. My bad. Oh dear. Just getting distracted. You're over it. You've been craving some PZ? I can understand. Been a short while since your last PZ session. Or, well, maybe it hasn't actually. Because I know that you like to play offline too. So maybe you've played recently. Alright, let's go lose weight, because we are chunky. Fill my water bottle, and not to kind of leave you guys hanging, but I'm gonna be right back because my tea is empty again. So I'm sorry. I'll be right back, and a couple of minutes. So here be. All right, I'm back. Okay, let's get this day of killing on the start. And it's gonna be rain. Not really. Not really keen. But at least we get to go killing. That's positive. Cat created instant chaos. Tower's cat's destroying his home. And I should make it a point that I don't mean Tower's home. I mean the home belongs to the cat, and that the cat is destroying it. Because that's how it works. If you own a cat, it's not your home anymore. It's always the cat's home. Hmm? Yeah, we'll break this spear first, then we'll break the baseball bat. I don't have much nails though, so I don't really want to be giving them up for the baseball bat, so I'm just going to throw the bat away after. We are like teetering on the edge of overweight. I hope I can lose some before I gain the trait. Accidentally eat too much food. There goes that one. Really? Couldn't even last one more zombie. I just realized I don't actually have any weapons. I have like 4 knives. 4 knives in a dream. It's not enough. Need more. Which weapon should I train anyways? I kind of want to keep training short blade because we're close to leveling it up. So we'll go grab a mitt full of knives. Well, that's right. I can actually go grab like maybe 20 or 30 tomatoes and we can have those. Delicious, delicious tomatoes. Mm-hmm. And the hand scythe is technically a short blade. It won't last very long though. We can make some chipstone knives, but I'm not gonna do that. Okay, let's go see if we can find some knives. Usually I leave some for myself. Still a little bit overweight, but that's okay. Got some food. Nah, these are the wrong kind. Ooh, that crop top's probably... Oh, never mind. It's got a hole in it. Nope, they're all the wrong kind. I don't want any of those. So we're gonna go to the other place that we haven't been in a very long time, and I don't remember how many weapons are there, but it's been a very, very long time in game since we've been there. Is our old area. The it's the other lake. We'll run over there, see how many knives we can pull from that area. And then we'll head over to, well, we'll go back to the killing fields. Because those fields are full again. At least for now. Maybe I won't need to go back that far. Some knives here on the road. Only 5 though. You know what? 5 is a good start. We've got 9 plus a hand scythe. Let's yeah, that's fine. Hopefully we find more along the way. I think there's a handful of knives left back at the... If we can push to the other outpost as well, we can get the weapons that I left there. But that's kind of far. It's hard. We're gonna have the helicopter today. I have a feeling. It's June and it's the 13th. Hmm. Oh, look at that. Look at that. I called it. It's 11 o'clock on June 13th. Where is it? I mean, is this close enough? I think it is. Edit. Plus 41. Where am I? I am located just beside Lake Fallis. Currently. But at the same time, I'm trying to go back to my outpost, which is over here. Unfortunately, I've been having some problems. There's lots of zombies over there. It's difficult. They're kind of keeping me from what I want to do. So I gotta go back there. But I also lost too much weight, so we had to come back here to gain weight. I gained weight, and now we're headed back out. But, yeah. And eventually, hopefully, I'll get through most of this, and then we can push up to our other outposts, which are here. And then later, I've got an outpost here, and then I want to go and siege McCoy and Muldra, but it's going to take a little bit of effort to get that done. So fingers crossed we get that finished. So 11 o'clock, June 13th. Note. So I'm still gonna stand by what I said before. If we can make it to 100 helicopters, which we will, I hope. I hope we don't die before then. I'll change this to say Helicopter Chronicle instead of Helicopter Log. Because, I mean, at 100 helicopters, it's a chronicle, right? It becomes like kind of like a long time. And these are like the annoying vanilla helicopter that hovers over you for sometimes 6 hours in game. It's absurd and annoying. At least it feels like 6 hours in game. Maybe it's not actually. It's a gas guzzler, isn't it, though? With all due respect, I hope you crash. I don't like the helicopter. No more hurts for me. No, I don't. I'm okay with that. I will make that trade. No more hordes for me. Sure, we'll make that trade. I'll go get my own hordes. You can't be the only one hoarding the hordes. That's not fair. Government issued hordes. Also run out of the zombies too quick. I mean, so I'm only allowed to take my portion? Please, sir, can I have some more? Just one more horde. Just one more. Just a tiny one. It doesn't even need to be a full one. Just a little group of 200. Just 200 zombies, just for me, okay? You can make an exception, just this once. Just one time, pretty please. Just one more. Next month I only get one instead of the usual 3. Where am I going? I don't even know where I'm going. I'm going the wrong way, clearly. Is he already done? He can't be already done. It was only an in-game hour. Okay. You had me worried there. I thought for a second that you were just gonna leave me forever. Someone's sitting there calculating. They wouldn't have to. They'd just put it into a spreadsheet. Easy. They don't have to calculate anything. They'd just be like, okay, well, they've got automatic spreadsheets for everything. And a meta event? Really? Really? Why both? We already have a helicopter. Why do we need a meta event too? They just want to make... I'm absolutely sure all the zombies that are on this side are going to cross to that side. Why did the zombie cross the road? Because they were chasing the helicopter and the gunshot, clearly. Trying to shoot down the heli. Did he hit it? I'm thinking no, but maybe. Nope, he missed. Always misses. Cause that particular neighbor is a stormtrooper. He's not a drunk stormtrooper, so he doesn't have the accuracy. He's just a regular stormtrooper. I've been tempted to change some of the meta sound effects. I was tempted to put the Wilhelm scream in there. Hilarious. It fit. It would fit. Nobody can tell me it wouldn't, because it totally would. Well, we're going for another round, apparently. Some things just fit nicely in PZ, like sim music. Music from The Sims, you wouldn't even really notice a difference. You'd be like, yeah, that fits. It'd be funny for an April Fool's Day joke if the devs put sim music. as some of the tracks. See if anyone notices. I guarantee nobody will have, like, they'll be like, nobody will notice. They'll be like, PZ's just being PZ. Partially because a lot of people turn off their music, but, like, I mean, so that they can listen to their own tunes. But the music in PZ is bumping. It's got a good soundtrack. It's very, immersive. Especially when you get into dangerous situations. You are braver than me for sure. I can't watch PZ and play PZ. I have to play other games when I watch people, or I'm doing work, or like I'm busy. But it's like, yeah, I can't play PZ and watch PZ. It's too much for my brain. When I've got other streams active, I mute them. Cause if I'm gonna play PZ, that is. Cause yeah, they're zombies. I'm B2 on Edge. Because you hear zombies on stream. There's slight volume difference though, right? So that's kind of gonna help a little bit. I am messing up my zombies something fierce right now by pulling all of the zombies north. But it'll make for interesting gameplay later. Right, zombies? Yeah, it'll confuse you to no end. Alternatively, it can be... in a game like this, it can be fatal. Oh, that's clearly their zombie, not my zombie. Chomp. Go, go, go. No. Can I convince you zombies that you don't need to fly north for the winter? It's still summer. Yeah, it is, you can't. It's understandable. I still fill up all the monitors that I have. Why no cars? Because I don't have a generator mag. Think about it. I don't have a generator mag, I don't have gasoline. I don't have gasoline, well, I mean, then that becomes a problem, right? I have about a single gas can's worth of gas at the moment. Is there no run? Why would I run? Yeah, I don't need to run. I'm good. Interesting. need 32 times pop. My game can't handle times 16. I couldn't imagine 32 times. The game would just stop functioning. The helicopter event makes sense now? In what way? The helicopter didn't make these zombies, it just brought them over from the area that they were in. So, because the zombies have really good hearing, so they will kind of make their way chasing it. There goes that. Knives akimbo. It doesn't actually work though, because your character in Zomboid is only right-handed, so. But it does let you swap the knife over really fast, which is nice. Get rid of those broken ones. That hand sight lasted longer than I thought it would. I didn't even use up that much stamina. Nice. Reminds me of the machete a little bit, but it's not quite the same. A little bit weaker than the machete. Alright, let's go. Places to be. Can't stay here forever. It's not good health. Look. Is respawn enabled? No. It's time 16. Most time 16 games, they won't enable respawn because that would be an insane sort of thing to do. You wouldn't go anywhere. Even if you were to use fire, you wouldn't be able to kill zombies fast enough to progress. Because standard respawn is, well, I mean, if your respawn timer was like a long time, like maybe a year, you could progress fairly well. But if it's like standard respawn, the default respawn is 10% of a cell every 3 days. And on time 16, on average, the zombie pop of a cell is like anywhere between a few hundred to a few thousand. So if it's in the thousands for like some of the urban areas, well, especially like the most populated cell in I can't remember if it's 20,000 or 30,000, but imagine 10% of that. So, and the average amount of that zombies a player can kill at max stats is, well, like maybe 3k. Maybe you could push 3k in a day, but it's not likely. You'd have to have max stats, and you'd have to be like sporting 50 katanas in order to do that. And then if you're using fire, I mean, it's doable to do with fire, but that still takes time. And then that's assuming that you can do what you need to do within the 3 days that the zombies can come back at. Which means you could kind of wall off areas. It would be possible. It would just take a ridiculous amount of time to claim a small amount of land. So it just isn't worth it. It's more fun to play with no respawns and max pop. Or less pop and have respawns on. I'd say they're about both equal in their playstyle. Even medium pop. Of course, that's an opinion, by the way. My opinion of... I mean, no, you can live indefinitely off the stuff in your cell. I mean, Claire lived for so long in the bunny playthrough, right? And you can... There's no limit. You could just keep living forever if you really wanted to. You just wouldn't be able to go anywhere, which would probably cause a lot of boredom for some people, right? Like, I could live indefinitely in a cell. So could you, actually. And a lot of other folks. I believe in you. Hi, by the way, Otto. You should tell Denu if Denu hasn't heard about the new model stuff, that she may want to check it out, because I guarantee it's something that if she's missed it, she's gonna want to see. Because I'm not big on the announcements and stuff. I sent out like one set of announcements for this, and then also like, I mean, now it's just it's here now. This is the norm. So that's how it's going to be from now on, sort of, kind of. You really like it? I really like it too. I'm really happy with it. And I'm looking forward to more stuff and other things. But like I'm trying. I don't want to be a burden as well and take up all the time. But I'm really excited to do more stuff as well as learn more stuff. And it's been interesting learning this stuff. And you especially yeah, so like, I mean, it can do that, but I've got a motion thingy that's disabled so that it doesn't do that right now. It can, but it can, like, the body can turn with my body, but I don't want to like overdo it. Plus I was having one or two issues with that were just personal issues, like that I noticed some things that a lot of folks probably wouldn't notice, but I'm like, no, it's gotta be like bobbing with the movement stuff. I don't know, just I'm not as keen on that kind of movement. I like it to be smoother-ish. But it's perfect. Like, I mean, it is an amazing model. I'm really excited to have it. I don't sell the fact that Prodigy went above and beyond. And he's in the art, like his link. If you guys are interested in VTubing and all that sort of stuff, his link is in my description underneath in the artists. This is Prodigy. I'm gonna have to remind myself to what episode is this? This is because I'm not gonna remember if I don't write this down now. I think it's 47, right? Something. Yeah, I'll just write 47. 47. Because it's going to be included in the vanilla heli or the vanilla heli often heli series, kind of sort of the vods. They're not, it's not a series, it's vods, but it's still, it's yeah, this was Prodigy learned how to do a lot of this cool stuff that he's never ever done before, and he showed me how to do quite a lot of stuff too that I've never done before. So, and it's going to be a learning experience for some of the stuff for us too. So. Oh yeah, bloodlust? What do you mean? Bloodlust? I'm making the vertical zombies into horizontal zombies. And then I'm going to drive over the roads. And pretend that they never existed. It's a modded trait? No, I don't have those kinds of traits. Those kinds of traits would make the game much too easy for me, I think. But I could be wrong. Maybe there are traits like that that are kind of more difficult. I need to readjust. They do change the balance. I don't think I'd die if I played with modded traits. Or maybe I would. I don't know. Because I remember there being that super immune trait, and if I took that and I comboed it with a bunch of other stuff, brand new player. So don't overthink it, and just go with the, in my opinion, the absolute best beginner build is unemployed, keen hearing, wakeful. So unemployed is a profession that's on this side of the screen. And then there's two good traits that you can get for 8 points: keen hearing and wakeful. Keen hearing lets you see a little bit behind your character, so zombies can't really sneak up on you as easily. And then wakeful gives you more time in your day. So no, don't take any negatives, don't take any other positives. If you're new, you're just trying to learn the game. So, you know, just I would recommend playing the tutorial. But don't take anything the tutorial says to heart. Just load up the game and play Apocalypse or Survivor or Builder. Builder probably, if you really want to make sure that you're able to kind of understand. But I don't recommend Veteran because then you don't get to learn the panic mechanics, which is important early on. But that said, yeah, so I would say unemployed, wakeful, keen hearing. There you go. Best beginner build. And then from there, then you can start experimenting and see what you like and see what's good. Gymnast and burglar and police officer are all good. Burglar's not necessarily good for why some people would think it's good. Burglar's good for the nimble bonus first. Then you get a bonus to breaking and entering. So like windows open easier, and there's less of a chance for an alarm. I think I don't know if that one's actually true, but I know for sure that the window chance is improved. And then burglars can hotwire. Hotwiring is the least appealing thing on that profession, in my opinion, because hotwiring can be done by any character that has two mechanics and one electrical. Although all of these things are subject to change when the next build arrives. So this is an early access title, and as a result, it's it may seem like a finished game. In my opinion, it is a finished game, but it's there's more to it, right? Like they're going to be adding more and changing things and balancing things, and yeah. So they could flip the whole game on its head at any moment. And actually, they plan to kind of with Build 42, which is sort of fabled and is been kind of keeping people on the edge of their seat for a few years now. Because some people thought it was coming sooner, and some people thought it would come in later, and yeah, we'll see. Build 42 is a meme. No, it's not a meme. It's for real, I promise. It exists. It's not like the Loch Ness Monster. I promise, it exists. It's even more like, because there are people actually beta testing it right now. Yeah, do I think I'm gonna get there? I don't think I'm gonna get there. I need to cut my losses and go back. I don't want to go back though. It's almost 11 o'clock. I gotta go back. I don't wanna, but I gotta. So this is another part of the gameplay, is the understand your limits, know your limits and stay within them, within some bounds. You can push limits a little bit, but each character has a max that they can kind of do. I know that the evening's coming soon. I'm going to be tired, and my character is going to turn into like clay, essentially, like just not very good, like a rock, a bag of meat for the zombies to eat. If you have certain moodles on the side, they actually can affect your character. Some of the best mods, in my opinion, are actually the display ones that give you information. Clearer Moodle descriptions, those kinds of mods will tell you what these things do instead of the vague understanding that I'm hungry, I could use a meal right now. Well, there are mods that exist that will give a little bit more clarity to that. Like your hunger is under this value and you lose one strength or whatever. Playing the game vanilla, in my opinion, is the best way to sort of learn a large portion of the game. Because you need to understand the UI, and you need to understand, how to avoid the zombies, and how to damage them, how to get yourself food and water. All of these things that seem very simple, they end up being more complicated, like a little bit deeper. Not much deeper, but a little bit deeper than just, you fish. And okay, but where do you fish? Well, you got to do it in water. Okay, but so can you do it with your hands? No, you got to have a fishing rod or you got to have a spear. You see, somebody who hasn't played the game won't have knowledge of the game's workings, and as a result may get confused in that sense. It's to the point where even explaining WASD and how to run, how to sprint, etc., those kinds of things become important. That's why I actually would suggest playing the tutorial. As much as the tutorial is a big meme and it's a big lie, it lies a lot. like a lot, like an absurd amount of a lot. But the point that I'm trying to make is it still teaches you the UI. It still teaches you how to do things, how to do this, how to crouch, how to, those things are important. They're the basis of the game, fundamentals. You build on a fundamental knowledge. And then from there, later on, you'll realize that the tutorial is a big lie. There's a lot of lies in the tutorial. Like you can't just eat a rat raw. You can't just, there's a lot of things. You can't crouch behind a fence and expect the zombies aren't going to see you. There's just your gun isn't going to like super glue itself to your hands. That's not going to happen. You can drop the gun in the real game. Because Spiffo's got that super glue on the gun. Be careful. Unfortunately, there's no way around it. You'll have, you can kill all the zombies in the tutorial, but you don't really get anything for it. And then, you can clear all the zombies in the tutorial so your character can starve to death in real time. Because that's one of the things that the tutorial has. Is that it plays gameplay at real time, so your character doesn't really get tired, doesn't get thirsty, doesn't get hungry. It's real time, so you can fight for ages and ages. Also, the zombies in the tutorial are special. What I mean by that is they have a mechanic that doesn't exist in the game, where they get up a lot faster than they're supposed to. They're really, like, they really get up. Like, they get up fast. If that was in the base game, I would be scared all the time of zombies. But yeah, if you're going to go directly into gameplay, that's fine too. I would recommend playing builder mode and then just kind of like getting a feel for it. If you're a combat kind of person though, you could always load up the wave accumulator mode, and that will help you learn the combat systems in the game a little bit better. Those are all options in the main menu. Like once you start loading up, or you can do like custom sandbox and start exploring, and getting a feel for the map is important. And then for starter towns, I would recommend doing Rosewood or Riverside. If you want to jump into the deep end, do West Point, and if you want to jump into the Mario, like the Mario of the game, do Muldra. Muldra is the Mario. It's where the game the lore takes place in sort of the start, and it's, yeah. There's lots of people like myself on Twitch that will help. Tons and tons of good folks. The Zomboid community is very wholesome in that fact, like that any knowledge I have, I'll give to you, and you can use it for your run. And we all want to work together and bring down the zombies together as a community. You don't understand the Mario? Oh, the reason why I say it's like Mario is because Mario is not the best character in his franchise. There are characters that do things better than Mario. Mario is known in his franchise as a jack of all trades, but a master of none. He's, at least that's how I see it anyways. Because you've got Luigi who can jump higher. You've got Peach who can kind of like float. You've got Toad that's stronger. Bowser is also stronger. But Mario's kind of like middle. He's the middle guy. Even though he's the front of the series, right? It's like middle of the road. The normal difficulty in quotation marks. So in PZ terms, I would say that the axe as weapon, the axe is the Mario of this game. Because the axe as a weapon is the jack of all trades, but the master of only one thing over everything else. The only thing that it beats everything else out at in this game is tree and structure damage. But everything else has something that sort of will be better than it in your hands. But I don't want to spoil all that stuff for you unless you really want me to. I'll keep that stuff to myself. I went down the wrong road, didn't I? No, I'm on the right road. Okay, never mind. It means decent, but like so Muldra is there's not that many spawns around Muldra. There's a few. You'll get used to them very quickly. But Muldra has more population than the other two towns that I mentioned, Rosewood and Riverside. Rosewood being the fan favorite because it has the least spawn variants. And as well as it has the fabled Rosewood fire station. Everybody has probably made a base there at least once. It's like one of the better bases that you can have because its location, and there's a lot of like little reasons why, but also it's a fairly large building, and you know you can get weapons there, and it's pretty easy to find. Um, when you spawn into Rosewood, you'll spawn usually in one of these buildings here, or in the police station, depending on which. You might even spawn in the fire station itself, but this building right here is the fire station. And then it has fences that go all the way around, so it's kind of fortified a little bit. And then its location in the cell is important as well, but that's metagame knowledge that's interesting. No hardware store or warehouses? Which? Muldra? Muldra has a hardware store, doesn't it? Or no. Doesn't... I think that... Does it have a hardware store? I know it has a Gigamart. Rosewood has the Gigamart, right? I'm pretty sure it's that the Gigamart. Does it have a hardware store? It does not. In this strip over here? There's no hardware store? I don't remember. I remember a Zippy Mart. Zippy Mart, law firm, dentist, bookstore. Maybe there isn't a hardware store. Huh. Yeah, bookstore, and it's a good because of the books. Bookstore. Yeah, I guess it doesn't have. But then again, it's located right next to an easy access to Doe Valley. So that's all of this area here. And you could always shortcut yourself all the way to McCoy. McCoy is like one of the best in terms of that. But good afternoon. Okay, while I'm paused here for just a minute, I'm just gonna BRB for 1 sec. Just gonna grab something. As the new? Okay, I get you. I spent a lot of time in mold as well, but not for the same reason. I used to be addicted, sort of, to the CDDA challenge. So which means I spent a lot of time in Muldra. Because that's where you spawn in Muldra on this. Well, so we call it the CDDA challenge. In the menu, it's called a really bad day or something like that. But the reason why we call it the CDDA challenge is because it is in reference to CDDA, which is Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead. And their game mode that has like the worst day start, where you start like injured, naked, on your house is on fire, you have a bunch of debuffs like a cold, and you're drunk, and you're soaking wet. Like, it's really, really fun. That mode is awesome. But yeah, so Yeah, I'd recommend Rosewood Riverside as your first time, and then kind of those two towns are good beginner towns. And then from there it's like, yeah, not for a new player. Once you've got the basics down, the reason why CDDA can trains you for winter survival because it spawns you in December. That's so your goal in CDDA is to survive till spring. That's the first goal. Well, not the first goal, but it's like on the list of goals to get yourself a, quote unquote win in CDDA is you have to survive till spring. So March 1st. And then from there you can kind of make that run whatever you want. I was attempting to do the Vanilla World record at one point in time with it, and I got bored and started building a wall around West Point because of, well, due to the way the mechanics work in this game, I started fighting against the game's inner mechanics. So the sadistic AI director that does the respawns, I started trying to beat it. So part of beating that was wrapping a wall around the entirety of a town would make it so that the town can't respawn the zombies anymore. So, but I only got 60% before I got bit. How do you make a warm in a house? Oh, houses are magically warm in Zomboid. They're magically just warmer. So if you go from outside to inside, currently anyways, you're just going to see a temperature shift. However, if you want it even more warm, you need to get a wood-burning stove or you need a fireplace or a barbecue of some kind. Don't put a campfire unless you've pried up the floor, because if you put a campfire, you'll accidentally burn the place down. But no, you don't need to care about the war. The entire wall has to be gone. But even if there are no doors and no windows and you take the whole thing down, due to the way that things are coded right now, it counts as inside. That you still, if it's already like a pre-marked building, so like those wood cabins, if you take those apart, they don't have any structure on the outside, but they'll still change their temperature inside. So see the temperature, 17.3 and 14.1, right? Just from going inside and outside. But if I wanted to increase the temperature, I would use a barbecue, or I would use a propane grill, or that'll increase the temperature of the tiles next to it. From there, wood burning stoves and fireplaces are your best bet. You can also heat yourself with insulated clothing. So some of the best insulated clothing in the game, actually, that's very easy to come by, is the ranger outfit. So if you ever, like, the ranger pants are some of the warmest pants in the game. And same for, there are better options versus like the other clothes. Like if you wanted to absolutely min-max your heat and your insulation, like we were doing when we played Cryo Winter, you can. It's really, really hard though. Even with like padded clothing, we were still kind of cold. But I mean, we would be cold. The coldest temperature we seen was minus 177 degrees Celsius. So in reality, that wouldn't work. Like everything would be frozen. The air would be frozen. They're admiring my crops. But yeah, just to heat yourself, I would recommend wearing warm clothing instead. That's the easiest way. Oh, and a fun fact as well, you can actually wear clothing that is broken and it still counts. So, see this broken t-shirt? Um, actually, yeah, so see this broken t-shirt? It's not going to show it very well. I wonder if I can find a broken jacket. But you can equip broken things and they still work. So, well, here, I can show you that I can at least equip it. But see, it's broken, it's still equipped. And still gives me insulation, even though it's broken. It's not going to give you as good of insulation as something that's not broken, but it still gives you some. So, some is better than none. But it's good, especially on CDDA, to remember that in the event that you don't find any clothes, which is not likely, but I mean, it is possible to find no clothes in the beginning and be forced to wear broken clothes. Yeah, exactly. You won't be able to go, like, on Earth, you may find, like, I think the coldest temperature on Earth is, like, in the minus, I don't think it goes below 100. Like minus 100 Celsius. I think the coldest recorded temperature is still a double digit, but I could be wrong. I can't remember. I have it. I looked it up ages ago because I was curious. I know that in the coldest temperature I've ever been in, which I wasn't in it. I was near it because it was outside the vehicle. Was in the minus 70 range. The coldest temperature that I've been in on regularity is in minus 50 to 60 range, though. Because, and that's Celsius. Well, actually, I could say it's Celsius and Fahrenheit because I think minus 50 is the same in both. Or is it minus 40? Well, we got the little converty thingy in the bot. 1 second, let me try. C2F minus 40. Yeah, so it's 40. My bad. Sorry. But the coldest I've been in on regularity is I've been in like minus 50 to minus 60. Those are cold weather. But even mine, like even just 10 C is cold. You can be cold in like room temperature as well. It's just depends on how you're feeling internally at that time, because we all have like an internal sort of system, right? That governs our body temperature. So if that's messed up in some way, you'll be cold even if you're not cold. Zomboid's kind of like that though, with the insulation. And you actually do need to pay attention to your insulation in Zomboid because the insulation, if you're too hot or too cold, it actually affects your fatigue. So you get tired faster. And if you get tired faster, you get exerted faster. And if you get exerted faster, you've entered the death loop. The death loop. The scary, scary death loop. It's a spiral of like of doom. Those answers by the AI are bad. Google's AI is bad? Is it? Is it actually? I have no idea. I expect AI will be interesting. Hopefully it will replace the shitty jobs. Although, I know that some folks probably don't want that because they don't want to lose jobs, but at the same time, if we replace some of the bad jobs, then possibly we can open up better jobs? Maybe? But maybe not. I don't know. AI is its own can of worms. It just tries to mimic things. Yeah, it's not like it with AI art, with how many extra fingers can things have. I've seen some scary AI art. That stuff frightens me. That's that's why I don't go on those sites with those bot programs, because I was like, no, I'm done. I did like 4 of them, and that's it. I'm never touching it again until it gets fixed. Until somebody tells me, oh no, it's really good. Trust me, it's really good. No, you don't understand the things I've seen. Things should not have that many fingers. Do, do, do. And 100 bots responded with amen. Oh my god. It's so weird. There was a Jesus on Twitch for a while. Is he still around? Or is that count gone now? I remember there was like an AI Jesus that existed. I wonder what happened to that. Probably taken down. I could see that kind of thing being controversial. Twitch not wanting to get in trouble. It takes it down. Hmm. Am I starving to death? Why am I starving to death? No, I'm not starving to death. We're just very hungry. That's not starving. It's fine. I thought I was starving for a moment there. Nope. Hello. You like my new avatar? I do appreciate it. Oh, I think you're saying that in the wrong chat. It's fine, no. I make mistakes like that too. I will type in the wrong chat sometimes, and then I have to think of how possibly can I relate whatever I just said to the current situation. And it becomes like a puzzle. So, and it's happened before. How do I relate this to that? It's tough. Sometimes it's really hard. Especially if it's not anywhere near the current conversation. Sometimes I just admit defeat though, and I'm like, I'm wrong chat. Hi Buzz, how are you? Hopefully you're having a good day. I have upgraded to a visual form, so I am now here. Hopefully you're having a good day. Did you complete the completionist challenge, by the way? Like, for 7 days? I know you were close. I seen that you were really, really close. But I've been very busy with work, and I hurt my hand, which is annoying. Why are you weaklings freezing in the 14-degree weather? Not yet. Yeah, some elusive stuff. So I did something similar to your challenge a while ago, but like it's not. I didn't quite finish it because there were still some challenges that it's like, why on earth would I ever do that to myself? Like I think I still did. I didn't get the healer because I think I was missing. Like I think I got all the broken limbs, but I was like missing something weird. Like there was something fringe in that category that I was missing, and also I didn't get the hunter one either because there's so many. Like I would have to move into a different biome to kill the same mob over and over again, and it just seemed tedious and boring to me. So I was like, I'm not bothered with that. That said, though, I did craft one of every item of every tier possible. So I call that a victory. I did pretty good. It took forever to get one of every item, though. That was a heck of a grind, and I've never hated cloth or duct tape more. Understandable hate of duct tape and cloth now. I've seen so many bones turned into glue. Oh, Buzz, I can show you some neat things that I can do, kind of, sort of. I can have stars in my eyes. I can be unimpressed. And I can also take off my frog hat if I want. But, you know. Sometimes. I take it off if it's raining sometimes. I don't want it to get wet. Thank you for the fireworks. Do appreciate. Oh, and there's one other thing I gotta show Buzz. I'm gonna show Buzz this. You'll really like this, Buzz. I think you'll like it. But check this out. It's transition, and it's got frogs everywhere. They take over. It's exciting. Yeah, this Prodigy outdid himself. And then we're still working on more stuff, but like, you know, time will tell. There's more things that are coming through eventually. I've mentioned some of them before, but it's like it certainly does depend. I see. Before I forget, though, as well, because I'm gonna forget, because this is... Let me shout out Buzz, because... Yes. Buzz is great. You guys should follow Buzz. He's been playing 7 days and doing, like, a really cool completionist challenge, but he also comes up with some really interesting and unique challenges. Things that just are incredible. Like, the Wasteland Willy challenge, or... the Carpenter challenge, or like there's been some really cool designs as well. Your horde bases are really cool, as well as you did play PZ for a spell, like a long time actually, doing the Not Saving Knox County challenge that you created, which that challenge is really cool. You're excited to get back into PZ? Well, Build 42's on the horizon. It's like, it's been poking its head up and saying hi. Because we know that the beta testers are on NDA. Just saying. You should, if you haven't caught yourself up on the, which I'm guaranteeing you have, but if you haven't caught yourself up on the Thursdoid, definitely give it a read. It is so juicy. Ooh, pistol. Need you guys to come over here for a minute. How many bullets are left in that? None. Oh, I can go there. Need that anymore. I'll go grab that machete and then I'm gonna bail. If I can. Nope, wrong way. Other way. Yes. Long blade. It's been so long. I've been wanting to get this level in long blade for an eternity. And this right here is why you don't fire guns, by the way. This is an example. Unless you know what you're doing, I guess. I know what I'm doing. Kind of. Sort of. Maybe. Maybe not. There's always more than you think there is in an area. Unless you know for sure. But even if you know for sure, you should always treat it like there's more. Yeah. You see, Chili? Buzz is gonna come back and play PZ. But much like a lot of us, Buzz has been waiting for build 42 as well. Like we've all been waiting. Let's be honest. There's not a single one of us is like. There's some of us that are like we kind of hope we can do some things before build 42 shows up, but it's like if build 42 showed up tomorrow, any of those folks would be like, no, build 42 is it's here now. That other thing didn't matter as much. Alright, that group was not as big as I thought it would be. My depression? Maybe. Yeah, we don't need to be sad. Next hit is a level up sound. Cannot wait. Next level. Go. Might as well break this machete. No sense in keeping it. We are now level 5. Which means now I've got to start doing all of the other things again. So I need to start doing axes, long blunt, and short blunt again. Because that's kind of what I'm gauging it on right now. So I gotta go make a bunch of stone axes. Do some axes, do some short blunt, do some long blunt. Maybe I'll do some spear as well just to finish this one off, because it's like halfway. Same with short blade. Probably should finish short blade. Or at least the XP that it's on. we're almost there. Almost at 50k. 2 more in-game days though. I know my limits and with the weapons that I'm using, so I think, roughly, if I had to guess. Maybe one more day, if we get a good killing day tomorrow. But, yeah, we're averaging between 200 and 400 zombie kills a day. And we still have another 500 to go. This machete did help out though. But it raised the average, but it's not gonna last because I don't have that many machetes, obviously. And I'm gonna be switching to a weapon we're not as good at here in a bit. But it's not about reaching the destination. It's about the journey that we go on. The adventure. No. I thought, yeah, no, I did see a kitchen knife. Yep, go. I'm disappointed. I have to run back. As much as I want to keep going, I can't. And we gotta make our way back home. Have a nap. It's close though. We're getting there. Another 500. If we have a really good day tomorrow, we can get it done tomorrow. But in game, I mean. But if we have a bad-ish day tomorrow, it'll take 2 days, maybe even 3 if we have 2 bad days in a row, or we can only kill like a couple hundred. But I don't think that will be the case. I mean, we had what? Today we did. How many do you think we killed today? I think we killed 330 is what I'm gonna guess. I'm gonna guess 330. You think we killed more or you think we killed less? The daily count resets at 00, so midnight. So I'm gonna guess 330. Maybe a little less than 330. Or more. Would it be more or less? I don't know. I am unsure. That's a good call. Give her the wellness check. Hmm. Rest. Because you never know if when you reach the final area that you're going to go sleep at, if you're going to have to kill some zombies that are around there. So it's always good to keep some stamina in reserve, just in case. I should wait 20 days. I should wait 20 days to get 50k. It's just because that'd be fun. But nah, I don't want to do that. That's kind of boring as well. 'Cause what would I do for 20 days? Fish and forage? That's, eh. Yeah. No. Let's not do that. Mm, mm, mm. 227 or 277. So I was off. I thought we killed a lot more, but I was off by like 60. You see? But that's because I expected the machete did a lot of work there. Do I need to eat? No, I don't need to eat fish. Not yet, anyways. Alright, let's get back out there. We got places to be. We're gonna break this machete, which is about half condition, so that's gonna take a little bit to do. After that, I'm gonna break some knives, because we need to get our short blade up, because it's the next one that's really close. So we'll finish that one, then we'll probably finish spear, and then I'll start working on axes, long blunts, and short blunts again. Probably axes to start. Then long blunts, then short blunts. And why am I leveling everything? Because I can. There's no real reason for it. It's, in my opinion, if you're going to level something, level one weapon skill and get it all the way up. And then you can just use that weapon. You don't need to do this leveling of everything. It's more of a for fun thing. Mm. Appreciate you, and thank you. You always put a smile on my face. Especially when I get to watch you do some crazy stuff. Have a good one. Mm. Mm. I think we'll make it there. Hopefully we can make it all the way to the first outpost again. That would be nice to get back there, because I'm pretty sure that all the carrots are probably gone off. Or at least they should be harvestable. Not sure. I'm hoping that they don't have the devil's fungi or whatever. Because then they'll probably be completely wilted. I'd love to get trapping on the go, because then I wouldn't have to come back here as often, but I can't right now because of the whole lack of nails thing. There's not enough fences in the area that I want to take apart to get nails from. So, you're from? Sorry. And the hardware store in Phallus had nothing. Well, I had a couple of boxes, but I think I took them over to the and put them beside that. Um, in my optimism, I put them beside the third outpost that's all the way beside Muldra. So we're not getting them back. Those are gone. Those are gone until I clear out all of the field. It was a heck of an optimistic sort of thing to do, but I still think back to myself saying, "Oh yeah, we're gonna move into McCoy soon." Mm-hmm. In what delusion? Soon. Soon. That word is emotional. Let's go. Is this a machete? Yeah, this one's a machete. It's a short it's a long blade. So it's neither a short blunt or a long blunt. It's neither of those. It's a long blade. But I'm assuming that's what you meant, right? Is you meant blade, not blunt. You said blunt, meant blade. It happens a lot. But yeah, it's long. There's only 2 long blades in the game. There is machete, and then there is katana. However, that may change with Build 42. I'm hoping. I'd love to be able to craft my own, because then training them becomes a heck of a lot easier. It's less up to RNG. Because currently the only ways to get machetes or katanas is through finding them on zombies or getting lucky with the survivor house. Which is not so fun. Yep, katana is vanilla. It's a, it's not like super rare, but they are rare. They're more rare than some things. We've seen quite a few on this run, but, you know, we see quite a few in general. When you live for a long time, eventually you'll see a lot. That's just how it goes. You're not unlucky, probably. It's, what happens is, as you live longer, the loot tables get better up to a certain point where you'll start seeing hunting knives, axes, crowbars, katanas, machetes. They'll all be stuck in zombies. You have to just start, you have to make it to the point where you can live for a few months in game. At that point, you'll start seeing a lot more. And then it does peak out, I think. But yeah. So if you don't live for very long, then you won't see those things. Sledgehammers, I don't think I've ever seen a sledgehammer on a zombie. But I've seen sledgehammers before on the ground through roadwork events. I've also foraged up a sledgehammer before, so don't neglect your foraging. Just saying. I've also foraged up a katana, so you can find katanas in the forage tables as well. Foraging is by no means is anyone thinking it's underpowered. It is really, really overpowered and awesome. Yeah, that's true. Chili's right. You can find them in... It's just that they're... When I go into the hardware store, I'm not immediately thinking hey, I want machete. When I go to the hardware store, I'm hoping for like 40 boxes of nails. Because I know that I can get a machete in other places. I would rather the 40 boxes of nails. Because forging up a box of nails is like... I very, very rarely see the box of nails come up in the forge tables. My very first sledgehammer in a long playthrough was found in a Gigamart shelf, which is it's kind of uncommon-ish, given that most of the Gigamart shelves will be food or toys. You get like one shelf or two shelves that are hardware, so it's kind of nice. We have a couple of sledgehammers on this run as well. I don't know where they are, but I know we have a couple of them. The reason why I was really happy about that in that run of finding that was because I actually was going to live in the Gigamart, so I wanted to punch out the windows and replace them with walls. You found one in a two-story house? I've never seen one in a two-story house. Was it a survivor house? I don't think I've ever seen one in one of those without it being an event house. But perhaps you just got really, really lucky. That's crazy. Because I've seen them via events, but I don't count that. In my head, that's not the house itself, it's the event that did it. So I don't ever count that. But do make note of houses that have events, because if you see a house that has events, it could happen again. Alright, we'll get a rest in. I do want to shoot this gun off, but also I kind of want to keep it because it's... I don't know. It's one of those things. It might have been a random house, or it might have been a survivor house. I'm not sure. I've just never... I don't think I've seen that myself. I've seen a lot of weird things, though. I've seen loot spawn in a no loot run. That's how hard it is to get rid of loot in this. Is that no matter what, you can still get loot in a no loot run. It's still possible. Because some of the tables are really just that powerful. They're not included in that in the loot settings, so you can't actually scale them down. They're just static. Either that, or it was some kind of event, or maybe it was a an anno. Back then, I used to look at those annotated maps all the time. Now that I know how those annos work, it's I don't really look at them very often because it's just yeah. It's just, I don't see much point in them. Aside from if I was to do the whole thing before. So I know some inner workings about the Annos. And as a result, they're not as appealing to me. As well as if I happen to accidentally roll the West Point Anno, I don't want that one. The West Point Anno is very dangerous, especially when you're playing permadeath. Doesn't matter so much if you're okay with dying and you're doing a persisting world, but one of the annotated maps in West Point is a trap map. I'm not trying to spoil it, and I won't. If folks don't want me to say, you guys can tell me they'll not tell you what. But it's a trap map, so it'll severely hurt, and if you're not ready for it, and there are zombies around as well, it can cause a lot of problems. So I don't. I remember which house as well, but. Let's see. There's... kind of metal pipe. You know, you're curious about the trap? Okay, well, I can tell you about it if you want me to. But for those of you that don't want to know about it, mute this stream now and you can unmute it in like 5 minutes or something, I guess, or something. I don't know. You figure it out for yourselves, but I'm gonna tell the secret of the trap. It's nothing super special, but it is potentially run ending. Okay, so 3, 2, 1. Okay, so the trap is a pipe bomb, an activated pipe bomb in the center of the room. So when you enter, it explodes, and boom, you take pipe bomb damage. And for anybody who's ever been hit with a pipe bomb, it's quite damaging. And it's dependent on if you notice it and if you walk towards it. Because if you walk towards it, you're going to get worse. So, because you could step into the fire as well. And anyone who's been caught on fire in PZ knows immediately that it's not the greatest. It's hit or miss. Sometimes you can put yourself out. Sometimes. Maybe. If you happen to have enough water in your inventory to extinguish the flames. And then also wrap the bandages around your burn. And then also don't forget, you got to clean your burn or else your burn will kill you. So, you know, because burns are some of the worst injuries in PZ. Outside of getting shot, they're like, I mean, actually even getting shot's not that bad. Getting shot's okay. Getting burned sucks. And burns take forever to heal. There's no bonus to healing burns. I mean, slight bonus to healing all wounds, but it's like burns still take a long time. I'd take a deep wound over a burn any day. But yeah, so there you go. That's essentially it. And I've seen a clip of it, and I've never experienced it myself. But I did see like actually a clip in a vanilla CDDA run. It was a Japanese streamer named Lightning Kuno, if you're interested. He does Don't Starve, and he also does Zomboid CDDA runs, and he's the one I seen it on. Yeah, it takes quite a while, depending on your first aid level as well. Because if your first aid is maxed, it's less. And also if you have fast healer. Fast healer, max level, first aid is fairly decent to heal, like back injuries. It's not necessary, obviously, because you can kind of just wait if you're playing single player. If you're playing multiplayer, generally, the only time I would consider it is in sprinters. And that's because I wouldn't want to wait. I would want to get back out there kind of deal. And any extra advantage I can get, I would take. Oh, there goes that. Actually, it will take 2 seconds to break this spear, so let's do that. Lunchtime. Almost dinner time. Not quite. Didn't work out the way I wanted it to. We ran out of time. Interesting. Duffel. Very nearly there. Super, super close. We can't push it though. I think we're gonna be so close, but not quite there. One more day. Okay, once I break this knife, I'm gonna break this pipe. Get a rest in. Get rid of that. Sickness? Oh yeah, that happens over time when you stand near too many bodies. Or if you eat poison food, or if you get bit. But I'm not infected. I am just building what we call corpse sickness, which is I'm standing around the dead bodies for too long. If I were to sleep in this area, it would kill me. The reason why the game froze there is because a crawler happened. Sometimes the crawlers cause the game to freeze briefly. But yeah, this sickness actually has no... The queasy moodle doesn't do anything. It actually is an empty moodle. It's a warning, actually, though. For when it gets worse. Once you get to, like, queasy, you're already raising in your temperature. Once you get to nauseous, your temperature will go even higher, and you'll start to lose strength. Once you reach sick, that's the danger zone. If you get to fever, you'll start taking HP damage. So you need to do something about it when you're at sick. If you're bit, there's nothing you can do. You're going to die. If you're poisoned, you can maybe eat lemongrass and it'll help a little bit. However, lemongrass has a 2-hour cooldown. So, and from a numbers standpoint, lemongrass has a -13 to poison. Meaning that if you were to take it from nausea, like just hitting nausea, it can knock you down to queasy. But then also, it'll take about the same length of time to, like, so you can't use it to fight the Nox virus. That it doesn't work against that. That's separate, and it doesn't work against bleach. Bleach is also is a fatality kill. There is a mod that adds in a special version of food curing, like if you get food poisoning, that is called doxycycline, and that modded item actually still can't cure you if you get the Nox virus or if you drink bleach. So bleach is fatal. At least I didn't try more than 3 doses of the. So maybe it takes like 5 doses. I don't know. But in my testing, it took at least I took 3 doses or 2 doses or 3 doses of to try and cure bleach, and it didn't happen. So. You pulled an all-nighter? Kudos. Hopefully you get some good sleep when you are done resetting your sleep schedule. That is necessary sometimes to reset your sleep schedule. Either you do one of 2 things. You oversleep and then you pay for it in energy later, because if you oversleep, you're gonna be extra tired. Alternatively, you can undersleep, so like you'd stay up all night, and that works too, but you're going to be tired later. See? You get tired either way. So it's up to preference, really. You kind of choose whether or not you want to If you turn off all technology around you, though, eventually you'll actually reset to daylight hours. Because human beings naturally are day creatures. Although some of us have attuned to the night a little bit. Like, I'm attuned to the night. Night is my preferred time of day. We're still day creatures. You'll still, if you've not got anything around, your biological clock will attune to the day. But thankfully, blackout curtains and lighting exist, so I don't have to worry about that. I can avoid the sun. No, I don't avoid the sun. I don't mind the sun. I do get sunburned, but not nearly as badly as Emma. But I'm not. I don't avoid the sun. I don't mind it. I do avoid the beach, though. Although I don't mind the beach, I don't like getting sand everywhere. It's a big mess. Alright, oh, and to get away, or to get your sickness from corpse sickness to go away, you just go away from the corpses. So I'm gonna go home and sleep. In the vanilla game, even if you set the corpse sickness to maximum, ability to affect you, it's not enough to really force you. You'll probably have to go back a little bit early so you don't get, hit too hard. But you can also just go indoors. If you go indoors versus outdoors, they're separate areas. So even if you have 50 corpses sitting outside your window, it's fine if they're not inside. However, if they are inside, go up a floor. Corpses affect the floor that they're on. But I think that they might be able to... I don't know. I don't tend to have corpses indoors, so... I'm not sure if there's I know the generators get weaker as you put them up floors, but they kind of will keep, it's not worth it because they keep most of their sound radius. But I don't know if corpse sickness works the same way. The easiest way is just to make sure that you don't have corpses in your home. You have trauma from a 3rd-degree burn? Yeah, that sounds awful. I've been sunburned so badly that I can't move, but I don't think it was 3rd degree. because it wasn't like it was just pain. It wasn't. I'll put it this way though. If you think that wind is gonna keep you cool, you're still gonna get sunburned. You should wear multiple layers of sunscreen. Because I was being dumb. I was helping somebody paint a house, right? We were painting a house and painted one side in the morning, and we had the sun following us all the way around the house as we were painting it the whole day. So, like, sun followed us from one side to the other, and then I couldn't move for a couple of days. It was unpleasant. Can you not eat me? I'm busy. Well, my little pipe didn't last as long as I thought it would. It was not a bad day of killing. Almost 400. It's because we spliced a spear in there, though. The spears are just crazy good at what they do. Fast and efficient. They are also my highest leveled skill right now, so that's why they are so good. But, I mean, even if they weren't, they'd still be pretty good. It's just the way it is. Spear is the best weapon in Zomboid for quantitative killing. If you want to kill the most zombies possible, train your maintenance up and then use the spear until it's leveled up. And then eventually you'll get to a stage where you're using maybe 10 spears a day and killing thousands. Well, at least, well, sort of. 1,000. Okay, I do have to BRB though, because I'm gonna grab myself another drink. So I'll BRB. Okay. Let's continue. Tomorrow we're getting to 50K for sure. I am looking forward to it. Because even if tomorrow's a bad kill day, it's fine. We'll still at least kill 104. I haven't been to the beach in a long time. I mean, well, that would have been a year ago. Yeah, so it has been a very, very long time. It's been a long time since I've gone camping as well. I've been camping in forever. I'm not really a big fan of the bugs, but at the same time, I don't mind the outside. Outside is okay. I don't like being too cold, though. Camping in a cabin sounds fun. Is that camping, though? It's still kind of camping, right? I did not let my... Oh. Cool, we can have some stale fish. How's my weight doing? This fish is gonna go bad anyway, so we might as well just finish it off. Eventually I'll stop picking these up, but probably not actually. Oh, we're depressed? That's nothing antidepressants can't fix. It's because I ate that boring meal earlier. There we go. I may need another bottle of antidepressants soon. I'm eating them like candy. Was that a helicopter or was that a meta event? Oh, it was a meta event. Never mind. The helicopter doesn't make sound like that. It was a machine gun meta event. I think. Right? Yeah, I would have stayed around longer if it was the helicopter. That to me means there's probably more zombies around. But that's fine. Let them wander around. If they bump into me, that's their mistake. Unless they kill me, to which then kudos. Good job. You did it. You get to be the zombie that's the victor. Okay, we should be able to kill at least 104. And we'll have done it. We did 50k, and then we will be going beyond. Okay. Yeah, we should have done that, but we were not thinking about that at the time. Because well, I mean, one, I wasn't thinking about it at all. I'm not in my mind at all. And they weren't thinking about it either. It was a windy day too, so that made it worse, right? Because we weren't feeling the heat. So, that was years ago. I still remember being bedridden though, and not really having a good time. But that happens. It's okay. Those kinds of stories are good because they kind of build you a little bit in terms of looking back and remembering that you are being an idiot. Kind of. I could have been smarter. I could not have this story to tell. But no, I was dumb and I've got this story to tell. I walked like I walked a dumb path. Still, it's an interesting way to go about it, you know? 99 more zombies to pin to the wall. 99 more zombies. Go, 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 go. Delicious, delicious food. It's fun how you can stack some actions. You can't stack a lot of actions, but some actions you can. Like, you can't stack digging furrows, but you can stack removing furrows. You can also stack removing, or like taking items in and out of your bag. So long as it's not an item that has an extended interaction. So, like, for example, if you try to put on pants, like, yeah, one sec. Pants are special, but wearing clothes in general, see, pants, you actually bend down and there's an animation, right? Same if you try to take them off by right-clicking them and taking them off like this, you will take them off in the same way. However, you don't need to do that. Because pants are, you could just kind of like immediately put them in your backpack and your character will poof them off without actually like doing the animation. Which is kind of neat. But some things you can kind of get away with. Like putting items in and out of your bag, stuff like that. It's neat to figure out what you can queue and what you can't queue. You can queue taking car parts off and putting them back on. It's one of the faster ways to level up mechanics. It's a good idea to make sure you're in a safe environment when you're doing it, though. Because those parts are heavy. And if you get caught while you have those parts, running away ain't an option. Especially because you'll probably be max level exerted. Just can't run. And you're moving as slow as possible. You can still kind of power walk away. But Okay. Can you tell me what game that is? Oh, you mean this game? This game is called Project Zomboid. It is a sandbox zombie survival game. So you start off in the apocalypse, and well, it's just the start of the apocalypse, and there's zombies everywhere. And coincidentally, your character is a protagonist-ish kind of like character, because your character has survived the airborne strain of the virus. So you end up being able to survive as best you can. Of course, if you get bit, you're gonna maybe turn. You don't know for sure, but I mean, you might not. It also depends on your sandbox settings, right? Like I said before, it's a sandbox game, kind of like Minecraft or any of those kinds of games, where you can kind of pick your own adventure, do whatever you want. Like, you could play with infection on, you can play with infection off, you can play with zombies on, you can play with zombies off, you can play with multi-hit, single hit, and it's, you know, it's a survival sandbox apocalypse game. And the mode that I'm playing is kind of a difficult mode, kind of, sort of. Maybe not as difficult for me anymore, but yeah, it used to be. And it's still fun. But I'm now in a comfortable state where it's like it's fairly relaxing. This is my chill, my I can zomboid and chill. Good morning. Hopefully you're having a good morning. I'm having a good morning. Been good so far. I've got D&D later, I forgot, but not like full forgot. I did remember, but I forgot that it's fast approaching. Well, that's a good thing. It just means that after D&D I get to spend some time with Emma, and then I'm gonna come and stream again at no, I'm not the DM. Our friend Andrew is the DM, and sometimes. Pepper is the DM most of the time. But we've got 2 campaigns going on right now. Technically we have 3, but Lipo's campaign actually hasn't been done in a long time. It was kind of like a one-shot. We played it a little bit and it was fun, but he kind of just hasn't continued it. That said, right now we're playing it's like a murder mystery kind of D&D session, and then we've got another one that's just standard fantasy, um, which is kind of neat. In the standard fantasy, I'm playing as a rogue. I'm a rogue a gnome or a rock gnome rogue, and we have a. I want to say he's a cursed human. We have a cursed human who's like kind of like a lycanthrope, but not quite. Like he turns into a tiger when he gets mad. And we have a dragonborn berserker slash druid that carries around a frog named Baki, and we have a magical. I think are they an elf? I can't remember if they're an elf or not, but they have prosthetic like mage limbs, like because they're missing their limbs. So they're like prosthetics, but they're like ancient prosthetics that are like magical and fancy and malfunctioning, which is kind of neat. So everybody has kind of some problems, but it's been fun. And one of our old party members was playing a fairy that used to intimidate people, which was kind of neat. But hasn't been part of the group for a little while. And then Andrew is the currently playing the lycanthropy cursed human tiger person, and he had some previous characters, and one of his previous characters turned super evil and is now one of our like villain kind of people that we have to go fight. But he used to be part of our group, which is kind of neat. How one of our old party members is like the big bad evil. And you're in the middle of high school. Nifty. I'm sure you had fun. It's fun to play and have like kind of an alternative thing to do that you can kind of enjoy every once in a while. We do the sessions once a week, so long as our party makes it. Whether I missed a session because I slept in once, and and I've missed sessions because of work, and other people have missed sessions because of work, and we try our best though, once a week at least, if we can. And it's Sundays. Sundays is when we do it now. We used to do it Saturdays. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it later. We're not doing the fantasy campaign today. We're doing the murder mystery. So the murder mystery goes like this. We were all invited to the Lord's house, right? Anyways, everybody was invited for different varying reasons, and everybody seems to have some sort of disdain towards the Lord in one way or another, or so it seems. So we have to figure out who poisoned him. He's not dead yet, but he is poisoned. So meanwhile, we've got like this professor guy who's working on a cure, and we got to try and help him. But he's being very cryptic. He's not helping us all that much. He's being mean and selfish and doing his own experiments instead of curing the Lord. Probably because he doesn't like him. So last session, I tried to check his research notes, and there was a chandelier fell and almost like killed us, which sucks. But it's nifty because leads us to more clues, hopefully. Fingers crossed. But it's like it's not a one shot, but it's like it's supposed to be a shorter kind of thing. But it's turned into a little bit of a longer one, which is fine. I just do hope that we can get to back to our other session as well, because one of our group members didn't have time and wanted like couldn't participate in the murder mystery. So I don't want them to wait too long for us to return to the other campaign. But it's been fun. I like D&D. It's really cool. You can come up with some pretty fun stories, and some really cool things happen. Yeah, it'd be like, and it'd be something you'd be thinking about the whole week, right? Like you'd be like, oh wow, like our second like quest in, we fought a banshee ghost in a tower. Our very first quest was like fighting goblins, and then we went, or actually that was the third quest, because our second quest was investigating like a gruesome, like it was supposed to be a wedding, but everybody got murdered except for a couple of people. So we had to go find out that what happened, and it turned out that one of the people who wanted to be a suitor, I think he was wanting to be with the bride, was a necromancer, and he like rose everybody up and murdered everybody. That one was really cool. Yeah, I definitely, if you like fantasy, or even if you don't like fantasy, D&D doesn't have to be just fantasy. You can do a space campaign that's in the future with like future tech, and like, you know, it could be kind of like doing a No Man's Sky, or like I don't know, like those kinds of spacey kind of games. Or you could do like a modern day D&D where you're all everybody's secret agents, or you know, maybe they're not secret agents, maybe they're just regular people. You could do like a zombie apocalypse style D&D session. You can like it's a fantasy game that you can do anything that you want with it, right? You're not like stuck doing just one thing. I mean, sky's the limit, imagination's the limit. Okay, keep going forever into space, out of the stratosphere. Yeah, definitely neat. We're 3 kills away from 50k, by the way. I did notice it this time. We're not gonna kill over like super fast this time. I'm gonna like count it down and everything. Hooray! Okay, so I just need 3 kills. That's all. 1, 2. Is it gonna be the guy in the green shirt, or is it gonna be the guy in the purple shirt? What did you think? 50-50. Could be either. If I hit this guy, aw, it's him. You're number 50k. Congrats. We did it. We made it. 50,000. Okay. Now to get to 100,000. Proceeds to whiff swing. kitchen knife. Two more? Garbage. Gotta take off my gloves and my socks because we are still too hot, but it's not gonna be enough, but there we go. The reason why I swapped to the knife is because it uses less stamina. And I don't know how many we'll be fighting because I fired that gun. Really? Huh. But I fired a gun. Where are the zombies? Oh, there they are. Why did you guys stop there? Was that where I fired the gun? Usually your guys' hearing is better than that. Imagine vehicle drives along past this road and it's all self-defense. All of it. It wasn't my fault. It was the zombies. They ambushed me. Alright. I'm getting there. Need to get some rest. Go back up. This up. Because we need to pick it up because the rest of the group's arriving. And look at one. I'm sure that we'll catch you later. Probably, if I'm not streaming when you come back, I'll probably be streaming later. You'll see the notifications. They're on Discord. I post them on Blue Sky, Twitter, and that you know. They also get sent through Twitch too. So we'll see you again, I'm sure. Yeah. So if you're on any of those things, you should get the notification, in theory. Okay, I kind of want to go and see how bad the crops are. Part of me wants to just run past these, but if I run into a situation where I can't get myself out, that would suck. So that's why I've been kind of going slow. But I'm just gonna skip ahead, I think. We'll see how bad it is. If it gets really, really bad, I'll run back the other way. Hopefully it won't be too late. I'll have to use my best judgment. Like I said, I have to use my best judgment, and that's too many. I can't do it. I'm gonna have to write off those crops. Those crops are all dead. So I don't think I can get to them in time. Oh well, it is what it is. It's not like I don't have food. I have lots of food. It's just I don't like writing off crops if I don't have to. I could rope around the other way, but there's no guarantee that I would be able to make it. Because the zombie prop on that side probably is about the same as over here. Yeah, I'm going home. I'd like to force past, but it just wouldn't be safe. And there'd be no point. Because I'll just end up dead. I have food in my bag? I think I do. Mm. Go, go, go. Yeah, we'll write off those crops. Unfortunately, I lost a rotation of crops. This is why I didn't plant all of the seeds though, is because just in case. You never know. I got forced out of that area and there was no way that I was getting back, so could be worse. Hmm. Our KPD is not terrible. I could do with doing a little bit more, but once we get a little bit higher in level, like for our weapons, we'll start being able to raise our KPD. That in Zomboid is kills per day. But I'm sure most folks know that. Mm-hmm. What time is it? Well, we got still some time. I'm glad. I'm glad my internet's not dead. That's kind of nice. It's nice when internet's not dead. Can be happy about that. Every time I'm running along this road, I think I went the wrong way. Even though it's the same windy road every time. I'm just... bad habit, I guess. Every time. Feels wrong. Mm-hmm. See, I always think I've gone the wrong way, but I haven't. I'm fine. Yeah. Mm-hmm. 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 This is a significant amount more than none. Well, they haven't broken down any of my barricades at least, so that's kind of them. Usually they're vandals. Break everything. They don't seek it out, though. That's the thing. It's a common misunderstanding. Zombies don't seek out property to destroy. They're no likely more to attack this than they are, you know, to path in a different direction. It's just if they do brush up against it, they can damage it. Because then they'll try and get through it. Unless I'm not here. If I'm not here, then they can't. Because they don't have animations. So all the property damage through a building is actually caused by the player, actually. Indirectly. You existing near your structure is why it got damaged. Leave. Don't be there and it won't get damaged. Of course, you gotta clear out the zombie somehow, so it's gonna take damage anyways, but you know, it's kind of your fault for letting him in. You opened the door. Every fridge needs a little bit of beer and butter, I guess. I should, while I'm here, we should check some of the garbage piles. Because if I get a Jenny Mag, that would be so good. I'd be so happy. But it's just, it's not, I don't think it's likely. Like Girl said earlier, and I already knew the answer, but I'd hope that he would prove me wrong and say, you know, it's fine. You know, you're gonna get a Jenny Mag soon. No, I knew better, but Girl's right. It's like not likely. Because it's not only rolling against trying to get a Jenny Mag, it's any magazine can appear there, so that is within the magazine rotation. I don't think the Gorilla Mags can, but all the other magazines can, so, you know, those roll against it as well. It's just not likely, but it can happen, though. It is possible. I've seen the Herbalist. Have I ever seen the Jenny Mag, though? I don't know. I don't remember. I know I've seen the Herbalist, though. And I've seen other people get the Jenny Mag. The reason why I'm trying to get it through foraging, by the way, is because the bookstore doesn't have it, and neither does any of the mailboxes, bookshelves, or like in this area. And I don't have access to any of the libraries that exist in the major cities because they're still crawling with zombies. So, at least for a little while. We'll be able to get into Muldra soon, though. Soon, TM. It's been a little while since we've seen this much populace in this area. I wonder if Muldra made it all the way here. That'd be kind of cool. Be a heck of a trek for zombies. I don't expect these are Muldra zombies. There's no way. More than likely what happened is these are the remaining Bill Valley zombies that I haven't killed yet. Or... No, I didn't go south enough. I was gonna say, or possibly I told Rosewood, but it's not likely. I didn't go south enough. Like, it's enough to panic my character. That's saying something. But where are these zombies even from? I'm kind of amused that there actually are zombies here. Well, let's go look and see if there's more. There's a chance. Yeah, there are a few of you over here. Morning. Hopefully you're having a good day. You feeling better? Hopefully. I am enjoying the zone void, which I am still a little confused. Where are you coming from exactly? The area's been clear for ages, and now it's suddenly not clear. I'm glad that you're feeling a little better than yesterday. Yeah, the boredom's getting you. Not resting. I mean, that's technically resting, sort of, right? I mean, if you're bored, you need to get your fun off, and that's important too. That's a form of rest. At least I think. I think you should play a game or something. Have fun. Enjoy. I thought he was wearing a bicycle helmet. Alright, so there are more zombies in this area than I would have expected. Broke 2 knives. Is there a crowbar in this area as well that I... Definitely 2 hunting knives there. There we go. Put away all 3 of these hunting knives really quick. There's no way I could have missed this many. Why are they appearing now? I'm glad that I went over here to check. Because if I didn't, they would have flanked me. Cheeky zombies. Sneaking up from behind. Gonna jump me. And that was not a small group. Well, it was a small group. But, like, I mean, it's not a small group if you're exerted and tired and want to go to bed. There's different levels of group. Like, based on your character status. And because I'm coming back here to sleep, I'm not usually in, like, a large amount of energy. Need to keep an eye out for some pills. Because I am low on my pill front right now. I need some antidepressants. I need every which thing that I can get my hands on. There's some painkillers. I don't need those though. Oh yeah, an axe. Matches. Go, go, go. Nano. Kitchen knife back that side. We'll go get that. Actually. Cool. Looked like he had both the kitchen knife and the crowbar in him, but it's 2 zombies. They're separate. I guess we'll go and see if there are more zombies on this flank, because I don't want them sneaking up on me. That's rude. That's all my bullets. I don't have any more. What? This area was clear. Like, completely clear. There were no zombies around. You know how many helicopters have gone off in this area? Did the zombies come around the river? Did the Dozali zombies figure out how to go down? There's a lot, like, here. Like, a lot more than you would expect. Like, I'm not against it, but it's just, it's weird. Like, bring on the zombies, I'm okay with that, but where are you from? Like, what the heck? I don't speak Zombinese, though. I can't ask them. Where are you from, originally? Which cell? Which town? Which field? Okay. Out of curiosity, how many are over there? I don't think I'm gonna get to know. Dudes, why are they breaking stuff? It's rude. See, they're vandals. They don't even need to. They can open the windows. Unless they are doing it from the outside, I guess, and the window ends up locked for some reason. I'm not seeing any more zombies. There's some way over there, like way over there. I'm gonna come back for this shotgun later, and I'm gonna use it. I need to go rest first. Oh, there's pistols in front of the gas station. That's right. Okay, we can go there and get some of those pistols.
You're amazing.
Thank you very much for the follow. I do anonymous follows. In case people want to lurk, then you can. So, enjoy your lurk indoor. If you don't want to lurk, you can chat too. Do what you want.
You're amazing.
You're amazing. But yeah, I like anonymous lurks or anonymous follows. I think it's better that way. So there's a shotgun there. I want to see how bad over here is. There are a few. Did the zombies reclaim the town? There's no way. We put 50k in. There's no way they reclaimed the town. These have to just be like one-off zombies, like a cluster of zombies that got stuck behind something and somehow they unwedged themselves. This doesn't look like a cluster that got stuck though. It looks like they came in from the south, and it looks like they came in from the south, the east, and the west. If I had to... The only direction I'm sure they didn't come from was the north. Because that's where I was. So I would have seen them. Is it like... No, we're not anywhere near a helicopter day. I kind of hope the helicopter, like, comes. Because I'd like to make sure that we're clearing the area properly. We've got another, it's got to be at least another 3 days before the next helicopter will show up, minimum. So... I feel it is overwhelming. I'll grab those spears, but I don't think it's overwhelming yet. There's also spears over by the gas station too, so we can grab those. Are they from the south? Did I bring Moldra zombies here? Well, this will answer it right here, is if we go over to this parking lot. The reason why it'll answer it is because... Beep beep goes the car. Okay, I need to leave though. I don't want to travel too far though, because I want to make sure that they surround that for the time being. We'll get a rest in before we go and have a look. Reduce my sound radius just a little bit. Let's have a peek. Well, surprisingly not that many. back over here. You get a rest. Chance of catching a cold is almost not possible, but you know. Yeah, I might go inside for a second. Anything just to make myself some food. Dude, I'm busy. Can't you tell? I'm making food. No way. Rude behavior. I break into your convenience store that you took apart to... Oh, cool. Extra battery. Okay, we'll have a sit, we'll relax, and then we will head out over to the vehicle again. Because I want to keep honking that horn until no zombies come. I don't want any zombies at all. And last but not least... Alright, how many are left beside the vehicle, do we think? Probably not many, right? They do have pinpoint hearing, so the ones that were around the vehicle should have heard, but maybe these stealth ones didn't. We got single shout. There we go. Okay, let's go back to the gas station, have a nap, and then continue to clear this town that I already cleared. I'm surprised that they're so adamant about attacking us. But, you know, that's how it is sometimes. I see there's 300. That's not a normal number. $15. You hear? Can I convince you to stop doing that, please? No soliciting. See, there doesn't seem to be any over here. Want to talk to me about home insurance? I don't need home insurance for that place. It's a gas station. It's a business. Home insurance. Oh, I mean, I guess there's a home on top of it. That's weird. I find this so strange. I feel like I've done this before. I'm having deja vu. It's Scrubbly. Hey, Scrubbly. Hopefully you're having a good, No, I don't think that that's the case. Hello. Here, I'm, doing intro-y thingy. Let's do that, and 1 sec. Current adventure is a time 16 pinpoint hearing often Helis playthrough. So just hopefully that covers that and everybody's having a good day. Hi, by the way. Hi. Hi, Scrubbly. I gotta do this as well. There. Hot tea, sweet tea, herbal tea, loose tea. Hey, all the teas are good. There's only one kind of tea that I don't like, and that's MT. So, just to give you some clarity. And I like everything from chai to oolong to like everything. Everything. It's all mine. Iced tea. Yes. And frogs. I found a frog. Was it today? I'm gonna try and find another one. There's rain. We might find a frog. I can only hope. Find a frog. But the zombies, they're moving back in. I don't know why. I don't know where they are. Coming from, I mean. Well, hopefully your stream was good, Scrubbly. You were playing the Zomboid, I think? Is what I seen earlier. I think I seen you on Zomboid. Pretty sure. But you do variety as well. You do like a bunch of stuff. Or maybe it wasn't Zomboid. I don't know. But yeah, today's been going very well. And as you can imagine, I'm fairly excited. Because this is day 2, kind of. It's like 1.5 of me having a face, kind of. I'm no longer disembodied. Yeah, it looks nice. Thank you. When do I put spices in my hot tea? It depends. Sometimes I like honey, sometimes I like milk, sometimes I like sugar, sometimes I like them it just plain. I don't need to have spices, but sometimes it's nice to spice it up. You know. As opposed to Emma. Emma likes tea in her milk. Sometimes. It's like 85% milk and then a small percentage tea. At least that's what when I was making it for her. That's kind of what we went for. And she enjoyed it. She likes berry teas as well. I'm a big fan of berry teas sometimes, but not all the time. I'm more of a I like lots of teas, but I'll drink any tea. But I mean, if you give me a choice, I very frequently will lean towards like Earl Grey and chai and a bunch of other ones. Yeah, to each their own. But I don't limit myself. If somebody offers me like well, same for if they offer me a coffee. I'll drink the coffee. I'm just not like keen on the coffee, but I'll drink it because it's more liquid, caffeinated ishness. Thankfully, that's not the option most of the time, though. Sometimes, but not all the time. Okay, 1 second. We gotta rest. Beep beep. Beep beep beep. Swing and I missed. Okay, it seems like there's a lot less. I'm hoping that it stays that way. Because we fully cleared this area already and I don't have to do it again. But we just might have to. I don't know why or where these extra few hundred zombies came from, but... Like we're gonna have to deal with some fog and some rain at the same time. Joy. I'm overjoyed. So excited. Oh, okay, you like mint. Mint's good. Tell them about the smoke leaf. Smoke leaf is one of the drugs that I don't like in RimWorld because it makes your pawns move slower. So I try to make sure we never have any. If I'm gonna have drugs in the colony, it's gonna be tea. Actually, like it's funny, but the psychoid tea is my favorite drug to have in the colony. So it's just lines up. And then, you know, you can turn that into yayo and you can turn it into flake if you want. You know. Real life smoke? I see, I can't though. I'm not able to. I can't do the real life smoke leaf. I'm not able to. Due to, I have schizophrenia in my family, like in my family line. So it's a hereditary thing that can happen. And it's, the, one of the triggers can be weed. Weed can trigger schizophrenia. So I don't want to accidentally become schizophrenic. That would suck. I already have my own voice rattling around my head. I don't need another voice. So I avoid that stuff. Maybe when I'm old. We'll see. I've got another 20 to 30 years before I crest into the can be batshit crazy area. So, you know. Thank you for the wellness check. You were wondering if this was Prodigy? Yeah, Otto said that ages ago. Did he? I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Yeah, it was you. You did this. You created this. This is you. Wow. With help. Like, I mean, I helped a little bit. I picked colors. You did. You like to catch up. Yeah. I can't believe you were able to scroll up that high. I don't think I can. That's crazy. I mean, the only way I would be able to do that is if Otto came in and said one thing so that I could scroll back into Otto's history. That's using, like, mod powers, though, and stuff. I don't really have, I don't use those mod powers often to reread information like that, because it's, like, weird. Plus, out of context, some things that people say can be, like, really strange. If you pulled them out of context, suddenly it's, oh my, well, that's dangerously, like, skirting some lines. But yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna risk it, don't worry. I've been very averse to that stuff for a very long time, and also I have a family member that kind of sort of confirmed that it would happen. So, you know, we all have that crazy family member. And that crazy family member did weed and then started doing harder drugs. So now that could be personality based, but I'm pretty sure that it's just better to not risk it. And that sucks. Yeah. Crowbar. They just don't make them like they used to. At least the spear's good. Oak. You just have 7 TV. Okay, that's fair. That's probably on there. Very, very seldom do I ever clear the chat. I used to clear it after every stream. But, too lazy. I'll clear it if somebody's being, you know, disturbing, and I want to make sure that the people that come in later are fine. But that said, you know. Resting. All right. So we pushed hard away from that area. Wonder how bad it is now. Let's go. Let's go look. Look. I need to not be able to be pushed out of the area. That's part of the whole... Kind of good to clean up this mess, though. Just imagine you come back here and you're exhausted, exerted, and just want to sleep, and suddenly 400 zombies showed up at your door. And they're like knocking on it. Hello? Are you home? Are there brains in there? Can we eat the brains? Ready, please? Enjoy your lurk. I am going to enjoy continuing this run because my goal right now is to progress to the point where I feel content for the day, and then I've got to go and prep for D&D because, you know, D&D is good. Yeah, you can't really fight 440 zombies while you're exerted. Doesn't work well. To be honest, you shouldn't even really fight 20 zombies when you're exerted, depending on what weapon you're using. Like, I mean, you can use a spear and clear quite a lot of zombies while you're exerted, but that's only because the spear has a special one-hit kill, like, thing. There is always a chance that the spear can kill its target. It's got a special property that no other weapon has. Well, sort of. The knives kind of have it, but it's not really the same, because the spear isn't limited by amount of zombies. Meanwhile, the knife is. You can't have more than one zombie in visible aggro range in the knife's case. Even, I don't know, it's weird. The knife is strange. The one-hit kill function of the knife is just, it's a weird, strange thing. That said, though, the percentage kill function of the spear is it's like a chance. A chance to always kill. Sort of like the short blunts and the long blunts also have they have a chance to knock down, which is kind of neat, but less useful, but still pretty neat. Like my lighter. that. Okay. We'll get a rest, and then we will continue. Yes. Okay, rest in. Have some food. I think I would be sick of this diet if I had to eat it myself. Just tomatoes, like, over and over again. And not even really good tomatoes. They're like stale. Like old tomatoes that have been in your backpack for, well, in this case, not a full week, but it's like days. I wouldn't want to eat that. There's no way. Multiple days of backpack tomatoes. Zomboid characters or something else. Certainly can eat some strange things. Could you imagine? It'd be so gross. Everything in their bag would just be disgusting. It'd be horrible. Unless they're so what I like to do is I like to think that every single Zomboid character is carrying around an endless supply of Ziploc baggies. They've got tons of them, just in the like passively. They have Ziploc bags and they're using them in mass. Lots and lots of Ziploc bags. How else do you explain that the soups never spill in the bag? Hmm? You could put a pot of soup in your bag and it's not... No, they've definitely got some plastic wrap in there. Tupperware? No, but at least... I think that they've got plastic wrap or some kind of Ziploc is what I'm thinking. Or one of those kinds of deals. Like, maybe Tupperware. Maybe you're right. Because this was the 1990s, right? So... 1993. What kind of stuff do you think they would be using? It could be anything up to like the spring of 1993 is what I would say. Because the spring is when they would be like just before, because generally the apocalypse happens in summer. Ziploc was hot when you were a kid. Yeah, sandwiches in Ziploc bags. They were the best. They were the best sandwiches that you would ever eat. Or you could trade your sandwich and get something different. I never traded my lunch though. I wasn't the kind of person that could do that. Or would do that. I very frequently would just eat my lunch. What about Tupperware? Do you know anything about Tupperware? Tupperware is old too, isn't it? It's like old. I feel like Tupperware would be a good one too. They don't have like that new one. When did plastic wrap? Well, I mean, plastic wrap's always been around, right? Kind of, not really. I mean, sort of. Wax paper. Let's wrap our goods in papyrus, shall we? Old school. It's older, but it's heavier. That's true. But Zomboid characters are ridiculous. I don't know any other character that would be able to, like... Well, maybe Minecraft Steve, actually, is one of those kinds of super strong characters. But, like, to be able to lift up a fridge in one hand, climb a rope made of your socks, and then beat a zombie to death with a pipe in your other hand, after just climbing up that rope while carrying that fridge, like, I mean, that's a lot of strength. Meanwhile, they topple over immediately if they get bit. It's like... Yeah, Zomboid characters are the definition of glass cannon. That's my favorite example of all that, by the way, which has been mentioned multiple times, but just can't help it because it's the most ridiculous thing I can think of. I'm sure there's crazier ideas though in this game. That would be kind of cool. They're going to be adding a bunch of containers in the future, so maybe Tupperware is going to be there. Maybe. They're going to be adding the ability to bundle items together, which is going to be awesome, because right now, when you have more than 1,000 items of something, it can be very annoying. Like, think ripped sheets. Like, let's say you're trying to level your tailoring and you rip a bunch of sheets. Or, for argument's sake, let's say you're deciding to wrap a wall around West Point for no reason at all. You need thousands upon thousands of sheets. And they can't all go in the same spot because there's actually a limit to inventories that exists. Plus, it'll lag you really hard if they're all in the same square. It's weird. Rip sheets are a good example of that, for sure. But other items too, you can get lots of. I'm sure smokers would appreciate something for their cigarettes. As well as the ability to grow tobacco and vanilla would be kind of nice for them. But, you know, they're working on things. Oh. You said ad because you were in ads, and I didn't realize it. I'm gonna apologize in like 15 seconds when the thingy's done. Sorry about the ads. My bad. I was talking to you. Sorry. But yeah, then I was mostly talking about the containers in Build 42 and how it's going to be amazing. I can't wait. Be able to bundle items together. No more issues with carrying more than 1,000 cigarettes or ripped sheets or whatever. It would add a little bit of weight, but it would be, just think that you would add a little bit of weight, but perhaps it would preserve the food a little bit longer. You know what I mean? So it would like give the food more, like over time, it wouldn't expire so quick. That would be nice. I would love that. Carry extra meal around. I don't have to worry about it. Perfect. I would be keen on that very much. Are we done? Nope. They're definitely close to being done now, I think. Because it is calming down. So I think the zombies, maybe it was only an extra 400 or 500. What was it? 575? When did we stop killing zombies out there? I think, let's say 400. Just to be on the safe side. I don't remember when we stopped killing zombies out there. I definitely was 300 for sure. That was like guaranteed. Okay, so we honked the horn and now there's no zombies, so that's good. Solid. Let's walk away. And never return. Wow, that's not true. I'm gonna come back because that vehicle is pristine. Actually, I showed off. It's a very beautiful vehicle. I need gas in order to drive it, but it's very nice. You'll see here in a moment. I'll show you. I don't know if it's a survivor vehicle, but it probably is. I don't know if survivor vehicles can spawn in parking lots like these, but I guess it's it definitely screams survivor vehicle. Because it had a full tank of gas. And it doesn't anymore because I used the car. I used its gas in a car. But here, take a look at this. It's like overall conditions fairly decent. I would love to drive it, but I can't. Also because there's no keys. So I'd actually have to level my mechanics up a little bit. And the reason why I haven't bothered doing that is because there's no gas. So there's no point. So even if I do level up my mechanics, it doesn't matter. Minor window down. I can go steal a window from another vehicle. Yep. Zomboid, teaching you to borrow windows from your neighbor. But, it is a nice vehicle. I'm really keen on it. It's pretty mint. Yep. There is one downside to it, and I can show you here in a second. Here, the downside to this vehicle, as much as it seems pristine, right? It seems all green, everything's lovely, right? You can find out more about parts by clicking on them. So, for example, if I click on the engine, I can see that the engine quality is 44, which is not very good. It's not that good at all. See, you can. Well, like, I mean, I could take a look at let's say the muffler, and it's an old muffler. So it's not very good muffler either. You can kind of just keep cycling through the parts. A lot of the parts are performance, though, so that's kind of nice. But, yeah. You want to click on the engine, though, and look at this. This right here is important. Because, yeah, its quality is not that great. But it's still not a bad vehicle. It's good. It's got lots of good parts. So I could at least scrap most of the parts over to a new vehicle. Fun fact about ambulances, because, I mean, they're, might as well, because there's an ambulance right here, isn't there? No. Where is the ambulance? I would have marked it. Yeah, there's an ambulance over here in a car accident, but for some reason, ambulances have very high engine quality. Their engine quality is usually really, really good. The rest of the vehicle's kind of trashed, but if you replace all the parts, it's ambulances are amazing. And if you can get one in mint, oh, they're so good. Same for other emergency vehicles. A lot of the time, the emergency vehicles seem to have really, really good quality engines. You can always check them, make sure, but... So like those fire trucks and other such things. Like the police cars, cruisers. I think the area is much more secure than it was, so we'll probably be leaving here in a moment. Because the goal wasn't to stay here. I'm trying to push for Muldra. Oh wow, so many notes. Yay, I'm back. Yes, yes you are. Welcome back. We got sieged here in Phallus. As it's been something else. Okay, my doors are locked. Let's fill my water bottle. I plumbed this sink. Although we haven't been using very much, we've used it a little bit. So using it a little bit is better than not using it at all. Although, I mean, yeah, it's one of those things. Let's get a nap in. Five. Yeah, we killed 210. So combine that with the 300, and we killed just over 500 zombies in town. It was like 390 before, but I want to say that half of those zombies were not. So maybe it was just under 400. It's hard to say. Until 5, 6. Okay, let's go. Do I think I can finish the... I might be able to. Put this here for a moment. Same with this crowbar, because I'm not doing long blunts right now. And we'll put down 5 of these. 6. I'm gonna go slay some zombies. Alright, you have fun. Enjoy. I'm gonna go slay zombies too. Let us all kill all of the zombies. No more zombies, except for Trip. Trip can survive, but Trip is a special case. Trip gets to live. Or unlive. They're zombies. How does it's undead, right? But are they technically alive in with the Nox virus? Maybe it's a different kind of zombie. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I do apologize that I look all over the place, but that's kind of just how I am while I'm playing this. I suppose now this kind of will people will see that that's what I do all the time. Is that I look up, I look down, I look left, I look right. I'm I I focus on the screen sometimes, but I definitely look everywhere. And it's gonna be weird. It's ADD brain or ADHD? ADHD. Vast. On gradient. It's fine. I focus sometimes. Sometimes I don't. 50-50. Get a rest in, pick up this, and off I go. Pretty sure we should be able to get this. It's just under 200. Or just over 100. Actually says right there how much it is. 114.04. Oh, I can show that ambulance thing here while we're here. Real quick. So even though this ambulance is going to look terrible, absolutely terrible, just watch. Hey, it looks like garbage, right? Engine quality, 99. It's got solid engine quality. Some emergency vehicles for you. And there's no way to get back engine quality, unfortunately. Not without mods. At least as far as I'm aware. Pretty sure. There are mods that exist that give that sort of stuff. But there's mods that do everything. Almost. Almost everything. It's funny because some of the mods that I've mentioned don't exist. They exist now. 'Cause I've mentioned that some don't exist, and then I guess people decided that they would make them, which is amusing to me. Which is good or bad. I'm not sure. Because some of them are weird. Like proximity chat in game, kind of. That one's cool though, but it's weird. Not like there's other survivors in the game, right? But it's still cool. But it's weird. I like roundwood modders. They're interesting folks. A few. I may honk the horn on that ambulance, but maybe not yet. The reason why I'm kind of nervous to do that would be because there is a potential like 40,000 zombies not accounted for. And so I don't want to do it, like, do that, and then 40,000 zombies end up showing up, and I can't deal with 40,000 at once. That's a bit much. Like I maybe could deal with it if they were piecemeal, like against a lure of some kind, and I could like filter off small chunks, but I just we don't have generators, so no way to make a lure right now outside of watch bags, and they're not strong enough. Wow. I'm not willing to make one that is strong enough, is what I mean. You can make a watch bag that's equivalent to a generator, kind of. It won't have the same radius, but it'll be the same sticking power. Because the zombies won't be able to leave because they will constantly hear the sound. And it would be ticking over and over again. But it takes too much effort. You need too many watches. I prefer the bare minimum watch bag, which is 48 watches every 30 minutes. But even setting that up is tedious. There we go. I didn't see you. My bad. Taking unnecessary risks. Let's go. Making making a turn. Hold their bump. A little bit too close. Lots of beeps. Beep, beep, beep. Mm-hmm. Right. I'm so happy. I got XP. We did it. Another level. That means the knives just got better. They're almost two-shotting now. Almost. Not quite, but their stamina usage will be a lot better. Their attack speed's going to be a little bit more. And... was this a maintenance level? Yes, it's a maintenance level. Hooray! So every even level of a weapon skill gives them extra maintenance, which is nice. And I'm happy. Because that means that my knives will last just a little bit longer than they used to. More. They last longer. More kills. I get one more level, they'll start two-shotting. mostly. Unfortunately, though, we won't be using knives here in a second. We're gonna switch and start using spears. Spear is the next one that's gonna level up, kind of. We need still quite a lot of XP for it, and then I'm gonna start working on these ones again. He was hiding his hair in those like earmuffs, I think. I will bring a bag of spears tomorrow and start grinding away at spear. But for now, I'm just going to keep kind of using the knives. There we go. Sorry. We should take that axe. I haven't decided yet. Wow. That was weird. Actually inserted myself using knives. That's funny. Too many missing. Ooh, Magnum. Run back. We're gonna have a little bit of a rest. We're really close to 51,000. I can hold off. We'll run back. Get a bit of a rest in. Maybe eat some food. Yeah. Okay, let's run all the way back. We'll get some food. And it'll be good. I'm happy we made it to 50,000. That's good. And we leveled up quite a lot of skills today. Like, look, we got all of our skills are now minimum level 4 for combat, as well as leveled up short blades. I should definitely level up spear next, though, so that we've got spear level 8. And then we'll start doing these so that everything can be level 4. And then level 5. And then next time we do long blades, like level up long blades, is when I'll do these as well. Unless I max one of them. If I max spear, then I'll do short blades until I max that. And then, well, that's how I think I'm gonna do it anyways. Of course, by then, build 42 should be out. So we'll probably retire this character and or run this character into zombies. I haven't decided which yet. One or the other. Or I might die before then. Maybe. Possibly. It's up in the air. Don't really know. Is this a 0 to hero? Yes. Or, like, wait a minute, what do you mean? Oh, you said 0 to hero, all skills. That's a no skill run in my mind. It's not a 0 to hero. 0 to hero is a term used that your character was not very good and then they became good. That's what it means in my mind. So unfit, weak, and a weight trait. Those 3 things are all that's required. The reason why I don't think that is because the original 0 to hero, the very first one, was a lumberjack with 1 strength. So that's why. This is just I don't have anything that gives my combat stats any bonuses except for maintenance. We do have a maintenance bonus. We have a nimble bonus. No, it's a term, like, it depends on who you ask, of course, but because it's been kicking around the community for ages. But I don't remember, but I've been informed that that's the original 0 to hero was the lumberjack. So, and lumberjacks start with 1 strength. So already you see 1 strength. That's not 0. Yeah, you just basically just take your stats as low as they can. You can choose to take no skills, or you can take skills in whatever you can get. Basically, it just means that your character was terrible and now they're good, right? 0 to hero. They were not great. They were a 0. They were a loser, and then they became a hero. You know, the champion of the apocalypse. It's just a broad stroke term. It doesn't actually really hold too much. It's just based on whatever you decide, right? Your parameters are. And that's part of the beauty of Zomboid. It's a sandbox game, meaning that something that I would define as one thing may not be defined the same way by someone else, right? Yeah, exactly. You run, do what you want. So, but yes, mine's 0 to hero in the sense of my definition of it. Yes. So unfit, weak, and very underweight was my 3 starting traits. And then I was able to buy things based on what I decided I wanted to buy. So in this case, I bought police officer, and we purchased a bunch of other things, but I made sure to not take anything that was combat oriented except for maintenance. I took handy because I don't like leveling carpentry. Carpentry is one of the skills that I'm like, I couldn't be bothered. It's one of those skills that you'll passively level it up, and I appreciate it. But out of all of the crafting skills, it's one of my least favorites, which probably would be a bit of a surprise given how much I use that stuff. But you don't need carpentry to put up log walls, so you do need carpentry for a lot of other things, though. So I do understand its value. It's just not my... Out of all of the other crafting skills, I'd say carpentry is my least favorite. And then... And that even goes against first aid. Like, first aid is one of the more useless ones, right? It'd be a surprise that that's not my favorite, but... Or that's not my least favorite because of how, well, sort of useless it is. But at the same time, it's not completely useless. It's if you break your leg, first aid is your best friend. Can reduce the amount of time it takes to heal by like times 11 or some nonsense at max. And then I like a lot of the other stuff. Carpentry just seems to me like it's it's got good value and it's good, but it's not like it's a lot of folks will overhype carpentry, and that's probably what causes me to not like it as much. Um, and Zero to Hero was all skills. No, it's not. But I mean, you can make it like that if you want to. Zero to Hero is a broad stroke term used to make, like I said, it's any character that is not very good to start. You can take all the negatives if you want, do like an all negatives run, or you could just take nothing that gives you any bonuses at all. That's another way to do it. But those are the 3 ways that I know of how to do it. But yeah, it's just a broad stroke term. Means that your character was trash and then becomes a hero. But then I drop it when build 42 comes out. I mean, maybe. I've still got Z-Bay active as well. Like, I've got a few active adventures. We've got Z-Bay, we've got this one, and then we've got the RimWorld Royal Ascent playthrough. I have my Frog Factory in Factorio, and we have... I do have a potential RimWorld colony that I've got to do eventually with cannibalism involved, which is going to be strange, to say the least. But, yeah, knowing death is in the game. There are people who have done all negative runs and done all of the worst traits possible. So like deaf, and then clumsy, restless sleeper, sleepyhead, asthmatic, smoker, fear of blood, all of those. Imagine them all in one character. It's like weak, unfit. This character is never going to be very good because some of those things you can't get rid of. Can't get rid of in the vanilla game. You can't get rid of Smoker, and you can't get rid of Restless Sleeper or Sleepyhead. So there goes like 40% of your day is gone. You're like you would be addicted to coffee and like yeah, it's tough. Yeah, and I don't really like the idea of me doing one of those because not because it's hard, but just because it's tedious to micromanage all of that nonsense. It's just too much extra bleh that I don't want to deal with. I'm happy dealing with my zero to hero character. Like,
You're
unfit,
amazing.
very underweight, or obese. I've done obese before. Obese is easier though, so I often go very underweight because it's harder to maintain while also doing times 16. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Do appreciate. Hopefully you're having a good day. Wellness check. Thank you for the wellness. I will be getting myself some wellness here in a bit because I am going to be going for breakfast. Breakfast before D&D. That's the plan. But we made it back to the gas station where I'm going to get myself a snack in-game. Made of tomatoes. So long as the tomatoes stay fresh. Yeah, I'm going to have breakfast. I haven't decided what I'm going to have yet, though. I was thinking I might do myself a fancy little ramen. Something interesting. So like a decent broth and yeah, we'll see. Wonder if I still have those noodles. Probably. Did I lock the door? I don't remember. Probably. This is one of those, did I leave the oven on kind of scenarios? But I'm pretty sure I locked the door. Usually I do. My zombies have cognition, so they'll just walk right in if I don't. Nap time. And we're about to level up our strength and our fitness. Ah, hooray! We're about to be level 7 fitness and level 8 strength. That's going to be awesome. Is snoring in the game? No, but you can have sleep events. Sleep events, what they do is they spawn zombies in on you, essentially. You get, the zombies appear in your house, and they'll like, it's essentially you have to run when you wake up, or you get a chance of having to deal with zombies. Most folks play with that setting off, because it's kind of cheesy. Because, well, I mean, if you're playing a permadeath game, the zombies cannot bite you while you're asleep. So, but they can bite you when you're coming out of sleep. So what you need to do is, while the screen is still black, you need to hold shift and press a directional key if you think you're going to get attacked. Because then your character will run and bump the zombie that's going to bite them. Alternatively, though, if there's more than one, you may trip. But at the end of the day, if there's more than one, you already kind of messed up. You slept in an area you shouldn't have. And also, well, you're looking to survive in any way possible. So at least if you tripped, there's many a case where everybody has seen where you trip and you fall, you get up and you're able to run away from the zombies. So that's the better way to do it. Yeah, you're slightly boned, but not completely boned. So you it's better that way. Anyways, as much as I very much would like to continue and enjoy this wonderfully foggy day, I am going to wrap it up there. And we will pick up next time. So I am going to raid out here shortly. And hopefully before the ads play, because I don't want you guys to have ads. So snooze those. There we go. All right, let's see where we're going to go. There's quite a lot of folks on. Hooray. Just gotta wait for my Okay. Let us see. Oh, I haven't hosted Bert in a while. Let's host Bert. Yeah, you guys can go hang out with Bert Bertson. He's playing on a multiplayer server. It's PvE, and it looks like he's having fun. He's like cooking and stuff. You guys go in and enjoy Bert. It's been my pleasure as always. I will see you guys next time. Ta.